Why, hello there, everyone. Hello, Jeeplight. Hello, Onion. Welcome to the stream, both of you. And everyone else who's hanging out in here. We're going to get started in just a minute. Hello, Jeep. Oh, is Jeep, you started streaming? Okay, I just gave you a follow. Awesome to see. It's very daunting, but it's a lot of fun. Okay. Oh, hey Crafty, welcome to the stream. Go ahead and take this down. I had to adjust some things, so I might need to move some stuff around. There, gotta sit up a little higher. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Jeep. Welcome back, Onion. Sorry, I'm just lining some stuff up here before we get started. Hi, Gems. Welcome to the stream. Trying to see how the lighting looks. I had to, how does my mic sound, everyone? I had to take it to a friend's house, so I don't know if all the settings stayed the same. Too quiet, too loud. I speak voice, it sounds good. Deep says sounds good. For my D&D game, we had a friend calling in, and this mic is really good if I change the setting at picking up like a whole room full of volume, so it's really good for D&D. So it was smart of me to bring it over, but it's annoying to like disconnect everything and then reconnect it, and hopefully everything's in the same amount, same order and everything like that. Sounds like the mic's volume's still good though, so that's awesome. I don't think this was by the stream. Yeah, remote D&D is tough. I don't think I would do it again. Or actually in person. There's just one person who could not make it, like couldn't make the drive, so they wanted to call in, and that's what we did. So basically everyone else was in person except for the one person. Okay, so I think we'll go ahead and get started here. Gotta find a way to make these activity feed larger, because it's like I have to squint in every time I want to see when someone follows and things along those lines. Well, I'll do that on another day though. Time to go ahead and get started. First day of fall. Managed to just barely finish summer at the end of last stream. Went a little long, but nothing wrong with that. Yeah, this is still like really light. Can I turn it up at all? If I change the mode. It's like too warm, right? Looks better. There's so much glare in my glasses. Oh well. Here. Hello, Preston. Welcome to the stream. So awesome to have you here. Oh, yes. I don't know if the Leah Love emote was available last stream, but you came here from Wollagug. That's awesome. Yes, I'm so happy with how that interview turned out. Lots of people came in here from that video, and it was really great to see so many people showing me love from that. Yes, I actually added another emote as well. That I am really proud of, because I had to make it myself. Hi, Shay. Shay Caustic, I believe. We'll go with Shay. So, yes, I really like how this emote turned out. It's just a little shifts between the 3 different qualities. I was originally more involved, but I had some trouble making it work. So the plans for fall right now, Crafty, as soon as the wheat is done, we're going to plant... Whoops, I'm not on... We're going to plant the rest of these fall seeds, which is going to finish or wild plums. So you'll see that we're just under a stack of wild plums. We finished everything else with wild plums. So the wine, the jars, and the cooking from wild plums is all done. So once the stack is full, we'll be completely done with wild plums. Yeah, Preston. So the really hard part, Preston, is doing all the planning and things along those lines, which I usually don't do on stream in any way. I mean, that might change in the future, but who knows. Most of the planning for this run is done at this point, though. So a lot of what I'm doing now is just execution. I just have to go out and do all the things that I've planned to do. Rise and grind. Exactly, Jupe. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here.
Oh, it's a person.
Apollo, thank you for the follow. That's a sweet rhyme. What's going on, Nate? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Shh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Apollo, not Nate. That's not your name at all. How did you go about starting the plan this run? So it evolved mostly organically, Crafty. I didn't go into this file with the plan to start this run. Just kind of over time, I came up with this idea, like, hey, what if I try to get 999 of every item in the game that stacks? And that was a very different kind of task when I came up with it, because it was in maybe 1.1, but maybe even 1.0. There was like half as many items in the game, and half as many items in the game stacked as well. So it actually seemed possible. The only difficult thing seemed like fish, but that has changed significantly over the run. I mean, fish are still difficult, but everything else has become very difficult as well. I Spy, welcome. I need 2 stacks of Fiddlehead Ferns for cooking. Are there more cooking things? So for Fiddlehead Fern, I need 1 stack for just a stack of Fiddlehead Ferns. I need another stack for what's called Fiddlehead Risotto, which is a cooking item. I need another stack for, it's actually going to be right up here, right here, pickled Fiddlehead Fern, and then also Fiddlehead Fern juice. So in total, I need 4 stacks of Fiddlehead Fern. So that one takes quite a lot, and it's not very easy to get that, unfortunately. Saving my points for Doggo Visit. Yes, please. He's just downstairs. His mom's going to be leaving pretty shortly, so I'm sure he'd be very happy to come up and... Alright. Go ahead and put some hay in so I don't forget. Oh, I guess it's full. I don't remember doing that, but sure. Thanks for the bless, you plate. And for the bless, Preston. So fall beach forges, there aren't actually that many that are useful to me, but I can still get sea urchins, so. Oh, and onion. Sorry, I didn't even see yours, onion. Triple bless indeed. That's okay. I don't need that iridium bar that badly. Go ahead and harvest my sewer treasure. Be just about done with morning chores for the day. We do get a new Q quest today, which is awesome. So we get to see what we're going to be doing this week. I stopped by Starbucks on the way home, Can't stop myself sometimes. Hey, Leo. Just like old times. Hey, Ducky. Welcome. So you have to treat yourself every now and then. Yeah, Jeep. As much as it pains me to say it, like the chai tea latte at Starbucks has become my treat myself thing. Unfortunately, it's pretty expensive. It's like $5 for a drink, but I really like it, so. I Spy, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stack. Awesome to have you here. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badges, of which I actually almost have a full amount now. The tea set. You get to taunt me with the tea set now. Alright, onto the farm here. Let me adjust my seating here so I don't have a bad back by the time I'm 30. I adjusted my ad settings, so I think it'll play shorter ads now. I'm not entirely sure I did it right, because it's possibly intentionally confusing. A little tough to tell if I did it right or not. But let me know if the ads seem a little bit shorter for those of you who are not subscribed. I should have gone north. I forgot. We got to go check our Q quest today. You gotta, at your first Winter Star, you got a tea set. Yep, Preston. Sometimes it's just lucky, you know? There is, like, it's not like an impossible chance of getting it by any means. The problem is getting a whole lot of them. I Spy, I've been really burnt out on my perfection farm, so I've just been watching Stardew rather than playing it. Yeah, I mean, I do feel that sometimes. There's a lot of games that I've basically stopped playing, but I still, like, watch streams of it. One of them is, like, Slay the Spire. I play it very rarely, but I really enjoy watching people stream it. But yeah. It's usually the games I'm not very good at. I should really do this, but I'm feeling really lazy. I don't really think I want to do this. Oh yes, I love the tiger hat. Did I get a tiger hat? No, I didn't. Okay. I get them pretty commonly. Hey Lily, welcome back. I've got like 5 tiger hats, I think. They do drop pretty commonly from tiger slimes. It's not like a guaranteed chance every time, but I get them pretty often. Yep, I Spy, yep. I had that same problem when Perfection came out. It was pretty much everything was done except for the golden clock. I'm stalling right now on my choice here. Because technically I should do this. Because I need to do this, like, 700 times. So I should do it now, but I really don't want to. I really don't like the time limit. I don't like that it's only 3 days. It, like, really stresses me out for, like, 3 days. I probably will. Give me a second, though. Yeah, so, I mean, if you've got a pretty decent farm going, then it's not too difficult to get the 10 million, but it takes time. If you really want to speed it up, just sleep away days. Hey Yarn, welcome back. Glad to have you here. So just do your harvesting and kegging and then sleep until it's the next time to harvest and keg. I know a lot of people don't like playing that way, but that's definitely the best way to earn money, like, fast IRL. So, Preston, I would have done the other one. It's worth more Q gems and everything, but I need to get the fish. The fish actually stack. So, I need to actually start doing it. So here's the Glacier Fish Junior, for instance. I only have 7 of them, and I need 999. So, I just need to take that quest pretty much as often as possible. Yeah, normally I do buy bread, though, Preston. Or coffee, whatever I'm in the mood for. Yes, I am going to get 999 of all the different fish. In most cases, it's not too bad, because I have the fish ponds. So it will take some time, obviously, but it will happen. Just takes a while. Like, these guys are almost ready for another harvest here. The sunfish I'm actually done with. I just need a bit of sunfish roe still. Yeah, it's work. I mean, this whole challenge is a bit of work. I did it to myself, though, so I've got no one to blame. When they get to 10, I fish out about 5 of them, because that keeps them producing roe, because if it's down to 1, it barely will produce any roe at all. And then I don't have to fish them, like, every single day, because that's just a chore. But I just take 5 out. Maybe I'll change my mind on that at some point, but for now it feels like it's working pretty well. Alright, let's go fishing. Do I have... Yes, I got my fish. Let's put you here. And I think I want to grab a few trap bobber ingredients here, because I'm probably going to go through it. I'm not particularly great at fishing, if I'm being honest. I can do it because I have like a master rod and fishing buffs and trap bobbers and everything, but yeah, Jeep, I'm really glad that so many people enjoy watching me do this. I was kind of worried, like, Wally Gug wanted me to do an interview, and I was glad to share all this with everyone, but I'm very happy that people wanted to actually stick around and watch me do it. I was afraid it was going to be like, oh, that's cool, and peace off, which a lot of people did, you know, it makes sense, but I'm glad there's enough people that wanted to stick around and chill out and see how it's done. Alright, so let's go ahead, and we need some sap and copper bars. I'm just going to keep these in my inventory. And I should really catch the light first. Kind of hate doing it, but it's probably the best choice. Yeah, I'm trying to be a mix of both, Jeep. I kind of want to be a chill stream, because this challenge, while it's definitely a challenge run, it's certainly not like your typical challenge run, right? I don't have to necessarily go super fast, make sure I hit everything every single time. But it is important that I forgot to drink the fish stew, realized. Whoops. Not lose that guy, though. Carp. Pretty sure it's a carp, based on that movement. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix between a challenge run and a chill stream. Alright, let me go ahead and do, so that if I do catch the legend, I don't automatically lose it. That is not the correct direction there. A chillin' stream. Perfect. Perfect, Apollo. Maybe I'll put that in my description. Yeah, after I PB, I don't think I'm going to try and beat my PB now. I don't even know how to, like, quantify, like, how long this run has taken. The Stardew and the Steam counter are not very good at, like, being accurate on that sort of thing. Nate, it's not fair. I told you what the answer was. You can't just... I have to put it in writing anyways. Right now, it's not anything. Oh, this might be it, actually. It's very slow to start. It might be a sturgeon. It's a little hard to tell. Very jumpy. Yeah, this is definitely it. Got lucky. Last time we did this challenge, it was like 30 fish before it came on the line, and I messed it up like I am right now. Only one. You did know it beforehand, but it's not very fair. You first tried the legend fish, Preston? That's very impressive. I don't think I did. I can't remember because it was so long ago at this point. It was in like 1.0 of the game, but pretty sure I did not first try it. So the secondary Q fish have the exact same patterns. So it's basically like doing the fish again. That was quite a sentence. You know what? I should do this anyways. So you're not allowed to say it, Nate. God, I can't do this. It's so strange. 1 second. Hi, Zach. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So you get the reward, Nate, but don't tell anyone else the answer. That's so loud. What the heck? Also, it has the wrong emote. I gotta fix that. I don't know why it's not fixed. I'm gonna use up these bubbles, because I can't actually get the legend again. Oh, you came from the Wallygug video? Oh, not only can I get it again, I'm gonna get it again right away. Apparently. Technically, the best way to do this quest is to use as much time as I can catching only one of the fish. Because I can keep getting it like that. You are subbed to my channel. You've got... Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Apollo, welcome to the stack. Thank you so much, Algorithm, for the gift sub for Apollo. Enjoy your emotes and everything else. Zach, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, you've all probably figured it out already, but Apollo's a friend of mine in real life. Who knows, so I made a deal with chat a few times now, and I'll repeat it now, just so everyone can hear it that's here. If you can tell me what the soundbite of the follow emote is from, I will give you a gift sub. It will only work once, but since Apollo already knew it, I just gave him the gift sub, but I'll let someone else get it if they know it. Yeah, I'm going to stay here until these bubbles expire, because they're very quick. Oh yeah, and Zach, I forgot, I was in the middle of talking about it. I'm glad you came from the Wallagug video. It was so much fun to do that interview, and I'm very glad that people enjoyed it as much as I did. It was very enjoyable to see so many people were interested in the challenge. I was a little worried that it felt a little niche. Okay, let me go ahead and... Another trap bobber here. Music, welcome. Welcome back, really. Oh, it's not from Stardew, no. It's the soundbite when the follower happens, not from Stardew. It is from, well, I don't even want to say any hints because... Oh, I kept it alive. Somehow. Thank you, Trap Bobber. Good thing I made it. I definitely thought I lost that. Sorry, I can't look at chat right now. Too intense. Woo! Yeah, pro fisherman. Oh, there's other people from real life. Well, now someone needs to follow so I can hear it. Yeah, someone needs to follow so music can hear it. Welcome back, music. You play it. I don't know where it's from, but that's for sure. Yeah, it's a bit obscure. Yeah. Hey, War Marshal, welcome. I tried unfollowing, refollowing. Yeah, there's probably a reason that does not work. My guess is it would be spammable. People would not want that to be able to happen for possibly obvious reason. What I can do, I'll see if this works. I think I can do this.
Oh, it's a person.
Yeah, I don't know if that pops up on stream, but it lets me test it. Oh, it does pop up on stream. Yeah, so you can see it one more time there. So that's not a real follower, that's just... If this is it, it's moving way too slowly. Probably a sturgeon. Largemouth. Velociraptor, welcome to the stream. You've definitely heard it somewhere. It's not like an unpopular thing. Like, I know a lot of people that know about it. So, it's certainly possible. Heard it from somewhere before. It is not from Family Guy. It says, "Ooh, it's a person," is the actual quote from it. But it says it very fast. Should have just caught that at that point. Rare disc is actually pretty good. Of the things I can get from fishing too. So music, I don't think you could even look it up. It would be very difficult to look it up unless there's a way to search for like sound bites specifically. Oh yeah, War might know where War Marshal might know where it's from too. Now that I'm thinking about it, you are sworn to secrecy. There's a kind of similar clip from Family Guy, I think, but that one in particular is not. Since the bubbles are gone, I'm gonna go ahead and get the angler. Whoops, that's not. Done. Ooh, piece of candy. I guess it kind of does sound like that, huh? I will not allow you to accept bribes. You did find something, Lily, huh? Okay. If you were able to find actually where it's from, that's pretty crazy to me. But yeah, if you think it's cheating, yeah, don't. So I used to have kegs down here, but it turned out this is more out of the way than the other places I could put them. That's why all this pathing is here. I'm not going to say, Zach, specifically what it's from, like what kind of medium it is. It is something that you could easily watch if you knew about it. I am avoiding this now. No bribes. No bribes. Yeah, that's fair, Lily. Yeah, if you feel like it's cheating, then it's probably good not to say it. Hopefully someone will get it, Zach, and then find out. Oh, this angler doesn't want to show up on the line. So I learned from watching Habu's and Blade's stream that the angler immediately shoots up to the top like, right away, so it's pretty easy to spot. I think that's it. Blade is attempting a challenge where he gets to from 0 to level 10 fishing in a single day. Insane. All the fish have fairly unique patterns, so if you know them well enough, you can tell them apart just from what they do. Oh, Blade was able to do it! Oh, yeah, he streams at like 2 AM for me, so it's really hard for me to watch his streams. It's really awesome that he was able to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and dump off all these fish. Largemouth should go somewhere here. Oh, there we go. Don't have one of those in there yet. Alright, and we're gonna go to the beach. Try and catch the crimson fish. The paths that are in like light brown are NPC paths, at least the ones not on my farm. The dark brown ones, though, that's used to be where I kept Kegg's Jeep Light, but I realized it was a lot slower than keeping Kegg's somewhere else. So I just moved them away, but I kept the paths because I'm lazy. I'll have to watch Blade's VOD, because I was like super curious about that. Crafty, I watched, oh, is that Shawnee Do? Oh, that's the Crimson Fish, hold on. That was quick. Never get it that fast. Slow down for me, though. I didn't get any doubling. That's so annoying. Like, all the ones I've gotten so far have not been doubled. There's a 1 in 3 chance that it gets doubled by the bait I'm using. Johnny do something similar with all the skills. Oh, did he get to like 0 to 10 with all the skills as like quickly as possible? I can do that lazily, Crafty. Twitch user, welcome back. You're doing this challenge and you say you're lazy? Yeah, I can do this challenge and be lazy. It's skilled, maybe, but it's definitely something I can do. Yes, War Marshal. Apollo is Nate. Put the sound effect again. Are you about to record it?
Oh, it's a person.
It's amazing. Yeah, that's usually what Blade does. Someone says something's impossible and Blade's like, huh. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, let's go ahead and grab our radioactive carp, I think is this one. There's no, it's not Peter's voice.
Oh, it's a person.
Homo Bean, welcome to the stream. I hope I pronounced that right. Or is it Homo? I mean, that's how I pronounced it the first time. Wait, you're going to collect 999 every stackable item? Yep. Let's see. So if we go ahead and do this command in chat. Nightbot. Nightbot. 1 second. Let me check what Nightbot's doing. He might be on vacation. See if I can't bring him into the realm of. Oh, there he goes. Thanks, Nightbot. So if you want to click on that spreadsheet, you can actually see my current progress. 999, you're going to play for 999 in-game days. I am actually further than that at this point, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because every year is 116 days, I believe. So I'm on year 24 right now. So, yeah, quite a bit further than that. And by the end of this, I will be much, much further than that. Oh. Sorry, Zach. Or War Marshal, I should say. If I messed that up somehow. Oh, so you're going to try and get a bunch of stacks of only food, Preston? I mean, food is one of the harder things to actually do in this challenge. I'm almost done with it, but that's because I mostly focused on it. It's very easy to tell when you have the right fish on the line here, because the other option is carp, which don't move. Onion! I'll go after the 999 challenge. 999 challenge in 999 days. Well, Onion, I am both thankful and sad to say that that is impossible. Maybe IRL days, but that might also be impossible. Yes, I do need to get into year 1000 plus. With the T set, it could be upwards of like 1500 years. Kind of depends on how the luck goes. What category would you say would be the easiest? Well, I finished 2, so the answer is minerals or flowers. Minerals probably, because it's literally just crystallariums and getting one copy of each mineral. And just however long that takes. And then flowers, you just have to plant all the flowers until you get enough. Which takes some time for sure, but it's not like difficult by any means. And then fruits, I mean fruits is sort of easy. I'm not done with it yet. There's just a lot of stuff to do. But I will be done with it probably by the end of this stream though. Because it's just the wild plums now. Uh-oh. Preston, what happened? "17 messages. That seems like a little bit... I don't know what happened with that. Did you just like send a whole lot of messages at the same time, Preston? I didn't feel like you did. I thought I laxed the cap on that. Yeah, I'll attempt it once. Yeah, I definitely thought I made it... I don't think he got timed out. So he probably still... Or Preston probably still can talk, but... doesn't say that Preston was timed out. Sorry, Night. I swear I lax the rules on Nightbot. I don't know why it's being so quick to jump people. I do want to leave it on, just in case I do get someone who comes in the chat and starts spamming like hundreds of messages very quickly. I'm not getting very lucky with this radioactive carp. I guess my luck had to run out at some point. I got really lucky with the other fish. There it is. Alright, Preston blinked. Did you just send a whole bunch of messages, Preston, or does it just was bullying you? Go, got the radioactive carp. Alright, hold on. Let me catch up on here. Scientifically, people named Zach or Zach are more handsome than average. Yes. You know what's not is if they have an H on their name, then it's no longer true. Preston is alive. That's good to see. Oh. Well, we'll see if we catch it again. There is a small chance that we get another one here. Oh my goodness. I'm so good at this game, guys. Oh, maybe I'm not. Take that back. I take that back. I'm terrible at this game. I'm losing to a carp. Mutated, mind you, but a carp all the same. The fish stew didn't even run out. This guy's just being mean to me. Okay, we got it. Hey, we got chicken statue too. Your skill, baby. War Marshal, we don't talk about people named Brian in this chat. Do you need a timeout? Yes, and I have laxed it since then, War Marshal, so it should be good. Hopefully. How was my fish stew? That should actually last until the end of the day, so I won't drink the other one here. I guess eating stew is technically still eating, right? You don't say drink. Alright, let's see if we can wrap up this quest today. There is a chance. I was making a joke of my blade testing if getting 999 of every item and 999 would time me out for doing caps. Well, that's a pretty good joke, so Nightbot was probably just jealous. I burnt my bagel bits. Oh, I'm sorry, that it just struck me as funny. I'm actually very sorry. That's horrible. Bagel bites are delicious, and I'm sorry for your loss. The hardest items to get in the challenge, well, we're working on one of them right now, which is these fish here. But probably the hardest, the one I said in the interview, I think, was banana saplings, and I kind of stand by that. It just takes so long. I need to get basically 8 stacks of golden coconuts. Wow, I laugh. Of course I laugh. Oh, you're talking about U6 bagel bites. Something about the statement struck me as very funny. I apologize for laughing. I did not mean to offend you. These fish? Oh, so these fish are from the Q quest at the very end of the game. So it might be a bit of a spoiler if you... Oh, God. Okay, I will answer your question momentarily as soon as I fail this fish. So this is a quest that Q gives you to basically recatch the legendary fish. Yay, we did it. And they stack, as you can see by the mutant carp here. Oh, there's 2 of them. So I need to get 999 of them. There are a few things that make this a little bit easier. A wild bait, for one, has a chance of doubling the amount of fish you catch. I think it's a 1 in 3 chance. Oh, I didn't have my trap bobber. That's why everything was so difficult. Ran out and I didn't notice. But the other thing that makes it difficult is you can't catch them all the time. It's only when the quest is active. Oh yeah, the game recently got an ending. The community center, really, and the candles were the ending previously, but you still played after that. And now it's just 100%. So it's not really an ending necessarily, it's just like a completionist goal. And once you're done with it, technically there's nothing else really to do in the game. I beg to differ, but... most of the time, there's nothing else to do in the game. One more follower sound.
Oh,
Everyone can hear it. Yeah, exactly, Zach. So part of why I decided to do this challenge in the first place, this was early on in the game before perfection was a thing, was I'd finished everything in the game and I'm like, I want to keep playing this game. I like it a lot. What is something I could do that'll make sure I play this game? But it turned out I found something. I didn't know quite how hard it was going to be at the time I planned it out, but I'm in for a penny, in for a pound now. And I'm still really enjoying it. So for the moment, I'm not too worried that I'm going to be stopping or getting bored of it in any way. Yeah, I know, right? I could have been normal and just started decorating my farm or marry and divorce everyone, but I love Leah. I don't want to get rid of her. I don't love how that emote turned out. It's just kind of hard to see that it's a heart behind her, but I think it works alright. I'm learning how to use paint.net to create emotes, and it's been a learning experience for sure. My man really got Glacier Fish without a trap bobber, and I can't even get close to catching it with one. I do have some other advantages, Onion. I've got the Master Rod. I had a +3 fishing buff. So technically, my effective fishing was at 14, which helps a ton. It makes your bar huge. And then, so not having the trap bobber was hurtful, but certainly not the hardest thing in the world. Alright, let's go to bed. Bro, Twitch just gave me 3 ads in a row. I thought I fixed that. Okay, I'm gonna go fix that right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure it's fixed this time. Did not give you 3 ads. If I change this.
Oh, it's a person.
Blade, thank you so much for the follow. It's so awesome to have you here. Hold on, I'm going to fix my ads really quick, and I'm going to say hi properly here. Why I change this? Arheed emote win. So for those of you who don't know, I play D&D, and I'm currently playing in a campaign where I'm playing an Arakakra, which is like a bird person. An Arakakra wizard. Is there a way to fix this? Ah, here we go. Okay, hopefully that changes the ads a little bit here. Bird wizard, yes. So I hope that fixes the ads. Hopefully they'll be a little shorter now. Alright, so Blade, thank you so much for the follow. Awesome to have you here. You like the sub badge? Oh, I didn't even know it was one of your emotes. That's amazing. Yeah, I was just talking about Blade, how I'd love to watch you, but you always start streaming at 2 a.m. and I've got work in the morning. I wake up and then it says, hey, Blade streamed last night. Or this morning, rather. I know you're over in New Zealand, so... normal times for you. Oh, CA stole that emote from you. You had it before 1.5 even came out. So, Omo, I've been doing this challenge since 1.0 came out. Really, probably around when 1.1 came out. So that would have been back, like, 2017, 2016. Probably 2017. Because I had beaten the game completely before I came up with this challenge. So yeah, quite a while in real life, and 24 years in-game. We're getting just close to the end of the 24th year now. Yarn, you got 7 ads? What is going on? I'm gonna have to mess around with this later. So yeah, I've been playing for 24 years in-game, but out of game it's been for the last 5 years. But I've been kind of on and off. Sometimes I've been playing like constantly, like I am now, and sometimes I've been playing like I didn't play for like 6 months, for instance, and then I started up again. Long 5 ads and then 6? What is going on? All right, I definitely reduced it now, so hopefully that will make sure that doesn't happen again. That is a ridiculous amount of ads, and I apologize for that. Yeah, trouble with time zones. Yeah, I tried to stream on around noon on Saturdays because I know there's a lot of people who watch me that are from Europe, and they just don't get the chance to watch me during the week because it's like 10 p.m. there right now. All right, let's go ahead and do our morning chores. You have an ad blocker. My ad blocker doesn't work on Twitch anymore, and I've been too lazy to fix it. I know there are probably ways around that. Oh, what am I doing? I need to grab my... That happens way too often. Need to grab my fishing rod, because it's time to empty the fish ponds. A whole stack of ads. Yep, that's right, Apollo. As far as I know, well, I didn't like steal it from anyone, Omo, but as far as I know, there are people who have independently come up with the same challenge. So I came up with it by myself, but some other people have also come up with it, because I've seen some other people mention that they were trying it. No one I know is as far along as I am, but that doesn't mean there aren't people who are doing it that are as far along as I am. Go ahead and fish some fish out. Oh, what time zone is that, Ducky? I'm curious. Whoops, dang it. What happens when I'm trying to reach at? Can you name a country in that time zone? Because I have actually no idea what that time zone is. Sorry, I should have asked more specifically. I'm really good at geography, but I'm not very good at, like, the names of time zones for whatever reason. Australia, okay. Is that, like, Western Australia, then? Because I assume Eastern Australia is, like, the same time zone as, New Zealand, right? Okay, Eastern Australia then, huh? Yeah, I guess so, because it would be early in the morning. Is it early in the morning there right now? Or is it like midday? Probably midday, huh? Oh, interesting. I thought New Zealand and Australia were a lot closer than that. I guess Australia is massive, so when I see it on a map, I just assume that everything's closer to it than it is. But yeah, there should be a link to the interview if you are interested below. It should be underneath, like, I actually have no idea, but it's down there somewhere. It says Wallagug interview, and it's like a link. I don't remember exactly where I put it. So if you are interested in watching it, it's available there. It's a little hard to search for, because for whatever reason, he didn't put the name of the challenge in the title. Something like, this challenge takes 10,000 hours, I think is, title of it. Oh, okay. So the Saturday stream that I made to make sure I could accommodate time zones, unfortunately does not work for Australia and that area of the world. Dang it. I thought I had enough. I'll just have one of these real quick. Put that back. Oh, no problem, Momo. I very much enjoy answering questions. I'm not used to having this many people chatting at the same time as what's going on right now. I'm kind of getting used to it now, though. It's awesome that so many people want to chat. Yeah, why the Stardew Valley challenge takes 10,000 hours. If you search that on YouTube, it'll definitely be the first thing that comes up. Yes, Apollo, you're correct. I'm a teacher, so at the very least, I'm used to answering a lot of questions. And certainly about, like, my hobbies. I love talking about my hobbies in general, and this challenge is very fun to inform people about it. Because there are a lot of, like, interesting questions you can ask. There's a lot of questions I get asked sometimes that I'm like, oh, I never even thought of that. That's pretty cool to me. I feel like I've thought so much about this challenge and I would have anticipated every possible question. But then someone comes up with some interesting... Yeah, exactly, Blade. Yeah, if I didn't want to answer questions, I would go back to not streaming it, right? So Preston, if you just put any type of sign in the game onto a fish pond, it will display that. There's actually I think there's three types of signs that work. There's wooden, stone, and the timing on this is perfect. The sign of the vessel, which looks really dumb. Because the fish just kind of floats there and it's really hard to read. I think Lee Chat right now is using that for... She's doing a fish pond farm where she's trying to get one of every fish pond to max, and she's using the signs of the vessels. It just looks really silly because you can't even read it, basically. Music, I don't know if I can answer that question in a way that will satisfy you. My usual go-to for what's the meaning of life is just, like, finding some way to enjoy it. You know, right now, this is how I'm enjoying it, so this is what I'm doing. Hey. Don't message me on Discord. I haven't figured out how to mute that yet. You know, there is a streamer mode for Discord. It should automatically mute notifications. Maybe I have to turn that on or something. Okay. Yeah, that's part of why I'm doing it, is just to have another reason to play Stardew, but it kind of evolved into more than that. I do have streamer mode on. Do you guys still hear the notifications, or does it not go through the speakers? Alright, no problem, Preston. Meaning of life is 42. Stardew is the meaning of life. Exactly. Alright, it is a Tuesday, so that means it's time for Gem Talk. You're hearing them? Okay. Let me, streamer mode's on, so it's not gonna pop up. Let me just quickly see if I can mute. Oh, I think if I just click down here. Oh, I've done this before. Alright, that'll do it. I hope. I saw the question, War Marshal, and a lot of different possible ways to answer that, so I think I'll get back to you on it. The GIF didn't load for me, or GIF. Someone's gonna kill me in chat. The GIF didn't load for me, so, oh no, it is GIF, isn't it? Oh no. Gem Talk, everyone. Is it GIF or GIF? It didn't load for me, but I knew immediately what it was. This is a perfect gem talk. I'm so glad I started this. You know, I came up with some fun ideas for gem talk today, but that one just kind of spurred on by itself. You guys are really bringing up the engagement level of my stream, so keep it up. Pronounced yif. A whole nother can of worms there. No, I remember I had a preference once, but I can't actually remember what my preference was. Which tells you how much I care about it. Camel pet. I gifted you a sub, Apollo. Can you even unsubscribe from a gifted sub? I would assume you'd be able to, but I don't know if anyone's ever tried that before. Oh, I didn't go on Sunday, so I didn't get my ladders. We're gonna get a lot of ladders next time. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing some very healthy arguing in the chat here. Get it all out. Am I going to be the first person to complete this challenge? I mean, it seems likely to me. I can't imagine there are that many people that, one, started this challenge back in like 1.1, and two, have bothered to stick with it, and I haven't heard about them. It's certainly not impossible. In fact, if someone started now, because I'm not intentionally going slow, I mean, I'm not intentionally like rushing it, it is possible they could beat me to finishing it. I wouldn't put it past them, which would be kind of cool to see. It'd be interesting to kind of have like a battle going, but I am pretty far ahead right as it stands right now, so it would be pretty close, I think. Especially now that I'm streaming it every day. Well, not every day, but streaming it a lot. It's like I'm gonna do it a lot more than I used to. I just have a strong feeling that Habu would not at all be interested in this challenge. Yeah, someone who's very good at this game could probably plan out a better route and catch up pretty quickly, I think. But it's just so many hours of work. Oh. Luckily for me, there aren't that many people that are that insane. Quite a few people did seem inspired to give it a try, though, from Wallagug's video. Oh, did Omo ask about other people playing it? Yeah, there are other people that have done it for sure, or are doing it. Someone posted on the Stardew Valley Reddit like a few months ago, maybe like only a month ago, now that I'm thinking about it, that they were doing this challenge. And I talked to them in the comments a bit. It seems like they're not nearly as far along as I am, but it's really cool to see other people doing it for sure. Why is my horse named Ebona? Because I am a child. Let's see. What food in Stardew Valley would you most like to eat? That is a good question. Let's take a look. Just really quickly here. Banana pudding looks delicious. That's a new one that just got added. I have to say, yes, it looks very good. A lot of them, like, if you look closely at them, they kind of just turn into, like, nothingness. They're mostly meant to observe from afar. I don't really like fruit salad that much, but the fruit salad in this game looks really good, I have to say. My favorite subscriber would probably be... I'm not going to answer that question. But I am very thankful for, like, the first few people that subscribed to me. That, like, was completely unexpected. Really cool to see. And not the people that just got gifted a sub. By me, I might add. Who is your favorite non-subscriber and why is it me? You know what? That's a tough question. I'm gonna have to put that to a vote. I'm doing 999 of every item on the shipping tab. I don't have one of every item yet. Yeah, if you're just starting out, it does take a while to get going, especially if you start from a fresh farm. A survival burger looks pretty good. Tropical curry also looks like really good. I don't know if I've ever had like tropical curry in real life before, but that looks really tasty. And I like the mango sticky rice. I really just like the sprite art for it. And you know what? The seafoam pudding, I bet, as weird as it is, as weird as it looks, I bet it would be really tasty. Those are my food opinions for the day. Founder's badge, baby. It was barely diplomatic, Apollo. Wish I subbed to get the Founder's badge. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the kind of the point of the Founder's badge. It's like Twitch saying, hey, help the streamer out, like, get them started, because they also benefit from streamers doing well on their platform, right? Whoops. You crave trout soup? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. There's no like meat dishes in Stardew, and I'm a big fan of meat dishes in real life. So most of my favorite foods are like not available in Stardew. The cranberry candy also looks really good. That is possibly not a hot take. I think it looks just very tasty. I'm not sure if it's a drink or a food though. It definitely looks like a drink. I've heard some conflicting information about that. I have a 999 challenge spreadsheet that I got from Discord, but I'm not sure if it's yours. Oh, there is a, my spreadsheet is, there are meat sprite dishes in the tile sheet. Oh, you know what, Blade, I think I did hear about that before. I'm sure it was very early on, and I guess his Concerned Ape just decided, like, against it. I mean, it's kind of hard to have a cute farming game when you have the ability to slaughter your animals. I guess was probably his thought process. How many stackable items are there in this game? So if you look at my spreadsheet, I have not actually counted them myself. So musically, there is a spreadsheet available right here. It's not going to overload it. It's a read-only. So you can take a look at it, but you shouldn't be able to change anything. If you want to make a copy for yourself, you can just go to the top left corner, File, and make a copy, and then you can have your own copy to edit. It won't update when I change it, though. Slaughter sound effect. Oh, goodness. he seems like Concerned Ape actually wanted to go through with that. Wow. Surprised that was even, like, thought about so much. It's cool, though. I don't know, Harvest Moon didn't have anything like that, right? It was also vegetarian for the most part. I played a few of the Harvest Moon games, but I was really young at the time, so I hardly remember. I also didn't get very far in them because I was very bad at video games at the time. It is the right spreadsheet. Willing to let you kill animals after you naming them would be evil. Kind of the whole point of a Nuzlocke run, right? Like, the Nuzlocke runs for Pokemon, you're forced to nickname them so you care about them. So it's harder when they die. My name's pretty common. That's not a bad idea, musically. Yeah, I changed most of the things I now use for the streaming site away from my name, but not even Google knows how many stackable items. It's kind of a silly thing to count, right? And there are a few items, namely this one, that I didn't even know were stackable for a long time. So there's a few items that you wouldn't expect them to be stackable. Naming and turning your kids into doves. Yeah, it's an unfortunate necessity if you want to have like a very open experience that you can change around. If you don't want your kids anymore, there has to be some way to get rid of them. Not a very good way. Like, it was morally good, but... Alright, let's see what we can do for the rest of the night here. I think we can bomb some floors in the mines. Go for some dwarf gadgets. Rarest item I have 999 of. So there's things like iridium bars, which is like fairly rare, but once you get far into the game, it's pretty easy to get that. Whoops. I don't want you. I don't even know if that's what I'd pick. I'd have to think about it for a while, Omo. I'm not even sure. Where'd the stick bug go? I forgot they turn invisible. Where are you, stick bug? Did I get him? Seems unlikely I would have killed him. There's this weird bug in the game now that I think might have been introduced in like 1.5.6 or 0.5. The stick bugs just like constantly turn invisible now. Oops, I need to switch this off. I was wondering why I wasn't grabbing stuff. Because that was not the case before. Like, it occasionally happened before, but now it feels like it's constant. Can you have more after dubbing them? Yes. So, if you get a new spouse... Yeah, the reason I haven't yet, Blade, is because I'm kind of unsure about it. If it's new or anything like that. Plus, I haven't, like, it's kind of hard to replicate. It just kind of randomly happens sometimes. It's happened enough to me that it definitely feels different now. And now that I actually have video, maybe I will go ahead and report that. Because it might be easier to see, like, what caused it. It seems like when you do damage to them, it'll sometimes just happen. Which, you know, is very often when you're trying to kill them. Yes, you should. I'm 99% sure. I haven't done it myself, but you can have more children after you dub the previous ones, which I think is why it's in the game in the first place. So if you get remarried and wanted to change your spouse, you actually have different children now. If you want to, obviously. Let's not die. Four cycles of children. Yeah, it was like one of the things in the same updates. He added a whole bunch of different things to like let you change some things. The weird thing that he never lets you change is what's in your cave, which I always thought was kind of funny. Like, everything else is now changeable in some way, but what you got in the bat or the fruit cave, you actually can never change that, which I always found that really funny. It really doesn't matter much in the late game, but it's kind of funny that you can't change it at all. Definitely intended, I feel like. I'm getting really lucky on not getting slimed here. Oh, can you not rename your children? Oh, that makes sense, actually, yes. That you would not be able to rename your children unless you dub them. Yeah, people rename their kids all the time. The name of the farm, name of the pet, and the name of the animal. And your favorite thing, you're right. You can't change any of those, huh? Yeah, you can't change the name of your horse either, because I feel like I might have done that if I could. Exactly, Onion. I wonder if that ever does happen in like cases of divorce or something. Be like a horrible thing to do, but if you really didn't like the name your spouse picked and they're not old enough to really know their name yet. You know, maybe that's not the best thing to talk about. House thing. What is the house thing? So Sundeco, most of them I get from the treasure troves. So there are only some artifacts that require hoeing and worms. That's the ones you're talking about, yes. So things like palm fossil and other ones like that, I will have to get from brute force. I do have quite a bit of them. For instance, the amphibian fossil drops pretty regularly. The dig site on Ginger Island drops most of those fossils pretty commonly. Stable? You can delete your stable for sure. And then move it around or get a new one. I've done that before. I have one now, but I didn't have one for a long time, and I still don't really ever use it. I leave my horse... So if you do delete the stable, you cannot rename your horse. I'm 90% sure. It didn't let me at least. Strange dolls, yes. Surprisingly, I do have quite a few strange dolls. Not as many as I have other things, but from bombing the mines, they actually come fairly frequently. They're rare, but like not so rare that I don't get them at all. It will happen with the bombing. It just takes some time. Like most things in this run. What is the source for more pearls? Curious Hedgehog, welcome to the stream. That's a good question. They actually drop from artifact troves, but I have a whole bunch right now because they also drop from Blobfish Fish Pond, which I had previously. I'm all done with those now. Right there, 999. But I did get a whole lot of those while I was doing that. Go ahead and put everything else away. I don't need these. I think in the wizards thing where you can change your thing. So if you change your appearance, you can change some other stuff too, like maybe your name. I've never changed my appearance in the wizard's hut, so I'm not sure. Look the same for so long. It's 1.0. I haven't changed anything. I've had the sailor cap since I first got it. Back when I first started playing it, I've been wearing it since. I think I tried on a few of the other hats, but I always went back to the sailor cap. They are pretty rare. I had a lot of blobfish ponds, and I used them for a long time. I think you need to have 9 or more blobfish in the pond to get a pearl. You can look it up on the wiki, so it says the chances and everything. I think it's a 5% chance every day. Maybe it's like a 3% if you have 9 plus blobfish in the pond. Yeah, it's actually a great reason to do blobfish ponds if you're interested in getting a lot of pearls. Because they used to be like super rare. I was worried. I actually didn't know how I was going to get pearls when they first came out in 1.4, I think, when the night market came out. Because the only way to get them was from fishing, basically. I don't think the treasure troves existed. Did they drop pearls at the time? I can't remember. Anyways, maybe I was just dumb, but I was kind of worried about getting them at the time. But then the fish ponds came out, and I found out about the treasure troves, or they came into existence, one or the other, and now it's not really a problem. C8 has done some things to make my life a lot harder, but he's also done a lot of things that make my life a lot easier. Fish ponds being one of them. I don't think I would have ever finished this challenge if fish ponds didn't come out. Manually fishing out a stack of every fish would have been tough, to say the least. Okay, so this is actually going to be the last time... What the heck happened here? How did it stay watered, but not... Anyways. Let me go ahead and grab some fertilizer for that. I must have missed a spot when I planted the wheat. It's amazing that it didn't decay. Fertilizer, and I also forgot to grab some fiber seeds. Oh, that's why. Fiber seeds take... sap, clay, mix. I would say so, Onion. Certainly 1.5 added a lot more items, but it wasn't like worse for me. It was just like different things I had to do. It also added a lot of things that made things easier. Pressure nozzles and all the late game stuff. I wouldn't describe it as like a net negative. why I did it like that. Oops, come back to me. Ooh. What season can you get rainbow trout in? Yeah, I think it's summer. Yeah, rainbow trout is has a chance of giving a prismatic shard, I think, from the fish pond, which is really cool. I'm not in big need for those, though. I will get enough. It just takes a while. I get one for free every day with the Statue of True Perfection. And I just occasionally randomly get them, too. Alright, let's plant these. Yeah, so I'm not worried about prismatic shards really at all. There's quite a few really interesting things you can get from fish ponds. One of them is going to be really useful to me is the stingray fish ponds. Because they give dragon's teeth and cinder shards, both things that I need a lot of and are kind of annoying to get a lot of. I imagine I'll be getting them both ways I can, which is from the stingray fish ponds and also from running the volcano mines at the same time. And then I will get rid of my stingray fish ponds when I'm done with both of those. That's going to be a fun time, though. I'm going to stop trying to double up on this. It's a lot more effort than it's worth. Yes, tiger slime eggs are neat as well, which come from... I don't think they come from stingray. Lionfish? I think it's lionfish fish ponds. Give those. Oops. Yes, the lava eel pond is really good. I actually did that one first, so I'm all done with it. But I wasn't thinking about it, and I should have done more because I don't have all my magma geodes done. But there are other ways to get magma geodes. So I probably won't go back to those. And I get spicy eels via rubies. You just have crystallariums with a few rubies in them. A few crystallariums with rubies in them is probably the better way to put that. Then you can get a whole lot of spicy eels from trading with the desert trader. In fact, one of the fish ponds I have now is the blue gill, or not the blue discus, which I think is just a bluegill. It's just another name for it. And they have a chance of giving golden coconuts, and that's the only reason I'm keeping them around, because I need golden coconuts. It is currently year 24, Curious Hedgehog. Okay, switching to fiber seeds. So, as soon as those are done growing, I will, in fact, have a completed fruit. Completed fruit for the 999 challenge, which is really awesome. Oh yeah, I did have it in the title today. I totally forgot. Yep, it does say it in the title. So we're getting pretty close to the end of year 24 here. It only took me like 3 streams to get through summer, which is kind of cool. I'm going a lot faster than I normally do for sure. Let's go ahead and drop off this wheat. Put away these fiber seeds and get to our morning chores. Oh. I put this in my inventory for a reason. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. My farmer hasn't really gotten much older, has he, Miss Bell? Oh, and welcome back, Miss Bell. Hype. I told my friend who's a beginner at Stardew about this challenge, and his response was, honestly, make a shop where you can buy anything. Yeah, there are a few things you can buy, but the thing that makes this challenge interesting is that you can't buy everything. If you could, the challenge would actually be kind of boring. And honestly, that's a good decision on Concerned Date's part, because you could just buy everything. That would just be a JoJo run, right? Make as much money as you can, just sleeping, but there's so many more interesting things that you can do since you have to gather everything in weird ways. Yeah. There's a reason I'm playing without mods completely. Like, even visual mods I'm kind of nervous about using because people will feel like it... Well, I'll feel like it's not playing the game like vanilla. I'm sure most people wouldn't care, but there's enough people that would say something that it would annoy me, I think. I don't even think I'd really enjoy visual mods. I really like how this game looks. I'm a purist. That's one way to put it, I suppose. I've been like that for a long time. Like, I really enjoy playing vanilla versions of the game. I don't think I've ever played modded Minecraft, for instance, despite probably having twice as many hours in Minecraft than I have in Stardew. Completely vanilla. I guess I've played on servers that aren't completely vanilla before, but at that point, you're barely playing Minecraft. It's like Hypixel and things like that. Yeah, exactly, Blade. Being able to say that, like, I did it completely vanilla. I've never even downloaded a Stardew mod before. That might change in the future, especially for testing purposes, but I definitely would never use it on this file. So, Nate, go ahead and let me know about that, because I would actually be pretty interested. I've been wanting to play modded for a while now. I started modding other games. I played a bunch of modded Skyrim over winter, and I've been really enjoying that. And I've always kind of wanted to play a heavily modded Minecraft game. You just send it to me that quick. Heard my Discord sound go off. Yes, I would be very interested in that. I've been looking to get back a little bit into Minecraft lately. It's like an RPG. Okay, I have played with a mod that does something similar to like that before, but it wasn't like heavily modded. It just adds like a few little things. Like you can level up certain skills, but it doesn't change that much about the game. Our Discord sound, yes. You know, that's actually a good time to talk about that. I actually did make a Discord. I'm not ready to send people to it yet, so I haven't... I'm not sure about a few things. I'm still deciding. I shouldn't say I made a Discord. Onion made a Discord. So that will probably come out pretty soon here. I have actually played modded Fallout before, Jeep. That was probably the first game I modded. I played Fallout New Vegas modded before. I'm probably going to do it again pretty soon, actually. The Never update, I could not survive. Yeah, the game got a lot harder. And the Cave update, oh my gosh. It's a very different game now. I love it personally, but I could definitely understand it. The difficulty went up quite a bit. Oh, sorry, Shay. You going to bed? Awesome. Thanks for coming by. Awesome to have you here. Get a good night's rest. Right, I'm trying to keep up with the different people chatting. And also play the game. Something I'm just going to have to get used to. Forgot to drop you off. Already pretty late. Yeah, Fallout has really good mod support. I think Skyrim might actually be the game with the best mod support, but Fallout's probably a close second. There are so many mods for Skyrim. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know that much about the modding scene. Maybe Minecraft would be up there too. Looking forward to the Discord. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I already posted a picture of my dog. So as soon as I send out an invite for everyone. Probably, I'm going to try and do it by Thursday. Because I am taking a vacation next week, sorry. So I will not be streaming, unfortunately. It'll be good to have a Discord up so people can know about that easier. Sitting in a bone at night was pretty safe, but that changed too. Yep, they added the drowned. Possibly for precisely that reason. We're going to go ahead and do some little... Oh, you know what? I still haven't even... I gotta go to the island first. Phantoms. Oh god, those two. I don't like phantoms very much. I feel like if they had slightly better AI, they'd be a little more interesting at least. They're so easy to cheese, and they're just kind of annoying. See my friend's off. He's collected so much Fallout stuff, it's mad. Fallout New Vegas is probably my favorite game of all time. Stardew... It's like between Fallout, New Vegas, Stardew, and Minecraft. All three of those are definitely my top three. It's really hard to decide between them because they're all good for very different reasons. Like, surprisingly different reasons. I don't think I have a lot of Fallout swag, though. In fact, none that I can think of. Let's check this cave. There you go, Apollo. Yep. Grim reminder that you've never slept before in your life. Oh god. Apollo, remember when we were playing Civ 5, right when the pandemic started? We played for like 8 hours straight. Oh my gosh. Completely forgot about that. When I'm there next, I'll take pictures and show you somehow. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what the... Oh my goodness, I totally forgot this was today. That's okay, we'll survive. Yeah, once the Discord's up, Crafty, that'll be a very easy way to do that. So, that's part of the reason why I want to have a Discord, even if it's going to be a small little hangout place. Just one more turn. Yes, I feel like Civ 5, more than any other game, is like that. I'm sure other people have said that about other games, too. And Stardew's one of them, right? Like, just play one more day. You know, but with Civ 5, it's like, I really want to know what happens next turn. It's like addicting, almost. Ooh. Alright, we're going to try and plant today. Pretty sure we should be able to. Stardew is worse. Hi Oshi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's some argument there to be made for sure that Stardew wants you to play more. With Civ 5, like, the gratification is like instantaneous for me. It's like you immediately see what happens on the next turn, and it's like all appears in notifications. And by the time you're dealing with all of them, it's like super easy just to hit like enter or press the next turn button. But yeah, I've definitely gotten that with Stardew before. Civ 5 I can walk away from. Well then you're stronger than I am for sure. Yeah, there's no way I can go to sleep. There's monsters nearby. Exactly, Preston. Hi Mads, welcome to the stream. Well, welcome back to the stream, I could say. Oh, Onion, what was that? Maybe I can make a general media channel. Takes note. Yes. Onion is currently in charge of the Discord because I have no idea how to make a Discord, and Onion volunteered to help me out. So if you have suggestions, send them Onion's way. Onion, I will be, well, actually, never mind. I'll talk to you about it later. Okay, it's gonna be close. I don't know if I'm gonna quite finish this tonight. I receive suggestions, yes. Exactly. Yeah, it's more for me, Jeep. It's like I've just never even thought about making it before, so I have zero idea like what goes into it. Onion was kind enough to volunteer because Onion said that she had done that before or was researching it or something along those lines. There probably will be a memes channel. Almost certainly there'll be a memes channel. Yeah, I might do that music. I know at some point, at the moment it's fine for me, but at some point I probably will have some mods in this channel. So I've been thinking about that a little bit. That probably won't be until I come back from my vacation. So if you are interested in helping out, I know a lot of you have been here since the beginning, so I'd like to reward you in some way for just chilling here. I guess work isn't a really good reward, though. Oh, Miss Bell, I am well aware of using Discords for cheating. Oh, yeah. When the pandemic started, the cheating was so rampant. I'm a teacher myself. I think you should know that, because I think I've talked to you about it before, and it's just exactly what students do. I was very clever about my ways of catching people cheating. I changed it between the tests between classes, but I didn't make the change obvious. I changed like one number, and it was very easy to tell where the students were cheating from, because they would get the number from a different class. So the class that took it earlier would send the information forward. That was when we were fully online, and it was like super easy to do last year. Now it's just as hard to cheat as it's always been, because at the school I'm currently at, I don't think many of the students know about Discord or use Discord, but they have ways of contacting each other, for sure. Yeah, Discord's a really easy way to do it. Yes, Nate, oh my gosh. Absolutely. It's incredible. They, like, miraculously come up with an answer after writing down, like, y equals mx plus b when they're trying to solve, like, a quadratic. Oh, sorry, Oshi. I did see that message. I didn't get a chance to read it. The nature of the pace of Stardew is what draws you in. Civ turns, you have everything you need to do before hitting end turn. You feel a sense of closure. Stardew has never let me feel closure. Well, let me tell you, Oshi, I definitely think that I know that Stardew has never let me feel a sense of closure. It will one day, but not quite yet. So I do agree with you. For me, it feels stronger for Civ, for sure. But I could definitely see Stardew also giving that kind of one more turn, one more day pain. Yeah, so Jeep, you're interested in being a mod? I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, I'm not going to choose mods probably until I come back from break. I'll have the whole break to decompress and sort of think about the situation and everything. Not that it's like a difficult situation, but... There you go, Jeep. That's the way to do it. Yeah, that definitely also happens a lot, Jeep. People will put down a bunch of random math and not get the answer. My favorite is when I don't know how to solve a problem. And this will probably sound familiar to you, Apollo. When I don't know how to solve a problem, but I'm able to figure it out using, like, dimensional analysis. Like, I have no idea what the proper equation is or anything. And since I know, like, what the answer's supposed to look like, and I have all the numbers and, like, their units, I'm able to actually solve the problem without an equation. I've definitely done that a few times, and that feels so good. You feel like the king of physics after you do that. I had to take my, it's called the MTTC. It basically, you have to take it if you want to teach a subject, so I had to take mine for physics. And I did that like 3 times on that test, because they don't give you an equation sheet. So some equations you're kind of just supposed to know, and I didn't remember them, but I just solved the problem using dimensional analysis. Opposite of coding, if you write a bunch of random things but the code works and you don't touch it. Yeah. Personally, I haven't done too much coding, but I do love the coding memes. I see them all the time, so... Just come on, I'm missing the button. I mean, that's exactly what it is, Apollo, right? It's like just looking at the units and figuring out what the answer needs to look like. Like, you know you're looking for newtons and you know what the newton is. I'm gonna pretend like I remember what the newton is. How to describe it in different units. But then you can use the numbers that are given to you, the units that are given to you to kind of multiply them or add them together in a way that will give you newtons. I did take some computer science classes. I was alright at it. I think I could have done programming if I actually put my mind to it, but it wasn't something I was super interested in making a living out of. You ever think we grew up in a physics bubble? I can't tell if you're being, like, metaphysical or, like, because we studied physics, we... like, our worldview is shaped by it. Or, like, we're literally in a simulation or something. Is that what you mean? Alright, sorry, I'm way behind on the chat here. I think as math gets harder, it's really about finding harder ways to describe all the ways ladders can lean on walls. Yeah, coming up with problems for science and for math as a teacher, I really feel for those problems that are kind of ridiculous, because you usually come up with the numbers first, and then you come up with the story that follows it, and that's why you end up with those weird, like, watermelon questions. Cybersecurity, that's awesome music. Yeah, that's... I did some or linear algebra in college. I needed to for physics, obviously, and the professor for that was also a professor of like an encryption class. So he talked about it a lot in linear algebra, like how it leads to that. Oshi, thank you so much for the follow. Double major in econ and computer science. This is my last semester. Congratulations, Miss Bell. That's so awesome. Yeah, the last semester is always, like, it was the hardest for me, for sure. I, like, had struggled so much to pay attention, even though I was almost done. Uncreative Automan. Thank you, Onion, for pasting that. Yes, we have a 999 challenge. We're attempting to get 999 of every stackable item in the game, and getting them in one stack. So if you click on that spreadsheet there, it will show you where our current progress is. Gotta scroll up. You guys are talking too quick. The hard science is in the concept CS person. Good to see so much computer science love in the chat and people working toward it. Yeah, computer science seems really fun. It's like right up my alley in terms of like things I enjoy doing, like problem solving. It's just a lot to learn. It's like learning an entirely different language and then learning like 5 different ways to speak it. Sandeko, I'm in my last semester. I'm 0 motivation. Yep. Yeah, my last class, I needed 1 class to graduate. It was actually after my graduation because I needed that 1 class to finish something. It was a summer class and I got my C+ and I got out of there. It was online, organic chemistry. I never want to think about organic chemistry again in my life. And I was almost hired to teach it for high school. I was like, you know what? That might not be the best idea. Imagine not being on spring break right now. Spring break is next week for me. Of course, it's spring break for high school because I'm a teacher. Probably very different than the college spring breaks. Although I imagine many high schools are on spring break this week too. I'm going to drop some stuff off here and then start kegging. Just to save myself some time tomorrow. I'm just going to pass out while kegging. Personally prefer your bio, but CS is definitely interesting. Biology is very interesting. I got a chance to teach it recently, and I really did enjoy it. I didn't think I would like teaching it, but it turned out I did. Any items you can get multiple of and not 999. As far as I'm aware, oh, also, welcome back to the stream. Can't find Untaken Name. As far as I'm aware, there are no items like that. I think items are either in a single stack or in a stack of 999. There are a bunch of items that you can get multiple of using multiplayer. Not like a bunch, but enough that I've addressed it before, and I'm not going to do any multiplayer with this challenge. I think that answers both your questions. I feel like CS covers so much. Math, music, language, science. Yeah, it's definitely very broad. I said earlier in the stream, I don't think Kabu would like this challenge. It's a very long challenge. Like, I'm going to be doing this probably for the next 3 years in real life, so I doubt it. He might find it interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard him comment on it before, but he might find it interesting. I just don't think he would enjoy doing it himself. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go straight to kegging here. And I'll do my morning chores after that. It is a Thursday, so when you need to go pick up a... What's it called? Magic Rock Candy today. I'm ignoring quality, Hedgehog. It's a good question, though. I just need everything in a single stack. So I kind of like getting the highest quality when I can. And I have been doing that for the most part, but it just has to be in a single stack is my only rule. So no multiple stacks and saying I have 999 total. So it just has to be all of the same quality, basically. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Blade. It's just, you know, I don't see most people attempting this challenge, personally. It's way too long for anyone who wants to do, like, a variety of different things. Like, personally, I will probably take breaks and try some other stuff. I've been considering doing some more speedrunning, for instance. But I'll try to do that on off days and have this challenge going along the same time, basically. Glad to see that we have so many scientists in chat, by the way. Or people working towards science majors. Really cool to see. I'm completely missing the conversation musically in Jeep both of you are having right now, so I think I missed most of it, so I'm just going to stay out of it unless you want me to comment on something. Whoops.
Oh, it's a person.
Beep Frog, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I finally found another... Oh, Insane Jedi, welcome. Finally found another one, so you just need to make another 2.9 million for the clock and you have perfection. Congrats. Yeah. Sometimes the prehistoric floors don't want to behave. I feel like I get one every time I go down 100 floors, but at least, but sometimes it's always the thing that you don't want to happen that happens, and the things that you want to happen don't happen, right? Even when they should happen. A New Zealand media design school has put out a new ad, and the start of the sound is loud compared to the stream. I think it's Twitch tries to smooth it, but it gives a fright every single time it starts. I'm sorry about that, Blade. Curious Hedgehog, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad that so many people are having a good time here. Try and not go down that ladder. There we go. Oh wait, 9.2, not 2. Did I say 2.9? I have this like weird. I don't think I'm dyslexic, but I have this weird thing sometimes when I say a number out loud that I'll say it backwards. So I apologize for that. I did read it as 9.2, like in my head. So yes, I did see it as 9.2, which yeah, it is a while away, but you're very close to getting done. Every time I hear that follow clip, it makes me feel fuzzy inside. Yes, we all know you know Apollo, what it's from. Like, even if you... I imagine there are some people in here that have watched or seen what it's from and probably just don't recognize it, because even within the thing that it's from, it's a pretty deep cut. Like, it's very quick, and it happens just at a random point, and there's not that much stuff like it. Okay. Blade A, also, hello Ryan. Oh yes, I have put my name, officially, my name is Ryan, so I have put it down below. So you can call me Ryan if you want, or Algo, as Onion has decided is going to be the short form of my name. I like that a lot, actually, so I'm very thankful for that. What a mystery. I do feel like we make way more references than the average person would. Yeah, I have seen it probably close to 20 times, which is a lot more than I've seen most things. Probably not quite 20, but it feels like it for sure. And yes, a lot of my friends have seen it, and I've talked to them about it, so very different from other things I've watched. Trying to like be as careful as I can when I'm talking about it, so I don't give anything away. Oops. Oh, did I run out of... Oh my goodness. You know what I did? I forgot to pick up more. Should be some more here. Who is messaging me? Thought I turned those sounds off. I think I have a way to solve this problem. Not even popping up. Alright. I have solved this problem. I'll check Discord after. Smart idea, I just mute Discord. I will have to change that eventually, so I don't talk to someone on Discord and they can't hear me anymore, but for now it will work. Oh, we need to go back to the bus stop. Expert streamer, yes. I swear I just turned it off, too. Yeah. No hints, yes. Algo. Yeah, I kind of like Algo, you know? It's short, and it's actually my name. On Twitch, and I like the name I have a lot on Twitch. I'm glad that I was able to get it because it's interesting and it gets people's attention. It's kind of funny, but it's really hard to short form, and I think Algo works pretty well for that. I tried like rhythm at first, but it just sounds kind of silly. Unsurpassable Z accidentally turned on streamer mode, so I flooded him with TMs. Yeah, that does sound like something you do, Blade. That's great. Yeah, there is a way in notification settings. I'm just gonna mute it for now, and I'll figure that out when I'm not streaming. I mean, it would make sense that there should be a way. There's probably like an option for streamer mode to do that. I'm surprised it doesn't do that by default. I thought it did. I have streamer mode on, but it doesn't notifications by default for some reason. So I'll figure that out later. Not a big deal right now. Off. Let's get some notification sounds. By Boop, by YouTube, my chat. Yes, all of those. My Discord should not make any noise right now. Feel free to test it, I guess, but hopefully it won't make any noise right now. Did my music stop? I think it did. Yes, I forgot to press the loop button. Nope. You just spam that? That's great. He's the sort of guy that would love that, though. Okay, so some of these before I sell them all, have to go in this chest here. In fact, 189 of them. So next time the casks are ready, I can put them in there. Go, and then on over to our morning chores, which not really morning anymore, but what can you do? Gosh, Paula, what did you send me? Yes, I muted Discord, like, completely. I went to my sound mixer and just turned it down to 0, so... Should not be possible for it to make noise anymore, but who knows. Sure, there is some way to mess with that. Just one golden coconut today. Looks like it. I think the average I worked out is like there's 1.2 golden coconuts per day on average, based on the amount of fish ponds I have. Oh, we did get a second one. Awesome. So I usually just get one. It's always good to have more. I got a lot of viewers right now, so for those of you who do not know, I'm currently doing something called the 999 challenge, which means I'm attempting to collect 999 items of every item in the game. See, I do already have a stack of coconuts that actually happened last stream, golden coconuts, I'd say, but I need 7 more stacks because Clint, when I break the golden coconut, has a chance of giving me the banana sapling, a 1 in 7 chance, and that is the best way by far to get the golden coconut. I'm sorry, the banana saplings. Maybe not by far, but it is the best way that I found. There's really only one other way, and it's not great. Oops, I haven't gone to beach yet. Log U35. Indeed. Magic. Oh, did you unlock that one, a random emote, Preston? Is that how you got that? That's amazing. I really like that emote. It's kind of like, if you don't recognize what it's trying to be, it kind of looks dumb, but I really like the idea of it. I guess I like all the emotes, or I wouldn't have made them, but... That was the one I put the most effort into, for sure. I actually had to, do a little editing on the sprite art to make it fit right. No, I do not have a stack of magic rock candy. Rock candy? Yes, I do have a stack of rock candy. But not magic rock candy yet. What is BTTV emotes? Banana saplings are a pain. Is that like animated emotes? Right now I don't have any more slots for animated. I'm pretty happy with the 2 I have, so probably stick with those for them. Better Twitch TV. What does that have to do with emotes? I don't think I've ever heard the term before. We need to go do our gem collection. BTTV is something a lot of streamers enable on their channel. More emote. Okay. Oh, do I not have it enabled? Or is that a thing through Twitch, or is that a thing through like a third-party site? I've seen like the third-party Twitch emotes before. Is that what that is? I'll gladly enable it. I'll just have to look up how to do it. Yeah, if people like those emotes, I'll gladly enable it. I've just never really thought to do it. Third-party sites extension. Okay. So I have to enable it on emote that I'm proudest of. Ooh, Panda, that's really pretty. I like that a lot. I'm trying to see like what's inside of it, or is it just supposed to be kind of like see-through a little bit? It's really cute. I like that a lot. Yeah, I thought about doing something with a prismatic shard, but I just couldn't think of anything that would be like interesting. And that's really interesting. I like that one a lot. Yeah. I think the favorite one I did for how simple it was Galaxy Roll. I just love how like cool it looks and how like unbelievably simple it was. It's literally just upload the Galaxy Soul and use the Twitch thing to cause it to rotate. And it's a pretty funny pun too. I painted it myself, uploaded it, and trimmed it myself. Okay, yeah, so you put a lot of work into it. That looks... Oh, you painted that to yourself? That's really cool. Yeah, like that one, Apollo. Watercolored. I have, like, zero artistic talent. I will freely admit this. I enjoy being artistic, but it just doesn't come across very well in the things I do. So I try to just... Usually my emotes are just meshed together stock photos that have open backgrounds. Ooh, man, that one looks really pretty too, Panda. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, I technically made all my emotes myself, but mostly because I just took the pictures off the Stardew Valley wiki and edited them slightly. Oh, Jeep, are you heading out? Awesome to have you here today, Jeep. I hope your dinner goes very well, and you have a great rest of your day. You draw a mean stick figure. Yeah, that's about my artistic level too, music. Oh yeah, Panda, those are all pretty. I like those all. Yeah, making emotes is surprisingly like difficult because you want to like make sure it's visible. You know, like you can actually see it and everything. At the size of an emote. Also, Twitch does this really weird thing with emotes. I mean, really good thing with emotes that it doesn't do with any of the other things you have to upload. So, for emotes, you can upload them at pretty much any size and it will automatically resize it for you, no problem. But like for sub badges, for the channel point rewards, like all the pictures for that, you have to put in the 3 sizes, exactly the proper size yourself. And I don't know why Twitch does it for emotes, but nothing else. Oh, is Crafty heading out too? Alright. Crafty, you have a great day. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you're going to bed too? I hope you get a good night's sleep. That's so cool. So you paint them like in real life and then like take a picture. That's really amazing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Panda, if you've messed around with like the sub badges and stuff like that, but yeah, you have to like upload them in 3 sizes yourself, which is, I mean, it's not very hard. It's just annoying considering that for everything else, for the excuse me, not for everything else, for the emotes, you don't have to do that. You just upload them in pretty much any size, and it sizes them automatically for you. I don't know if you were responding to me or someone else with that. It's just very strange, you know? Like, why can't all of them work like that? We're gonna go ahead... Yeah, the emotes are, like, really easy. Like, as long as they're a normal size, it'll automatically resize them for you. Let's go ahead and buy this. Let's come back here. Getting close to 200 magic rock candy. Slow and steady and all that. Statue of Light Wallet. Great name for it, Tucky. And I'm not complaining that the emotes are easy to upload. I'm really glad for it. It's just weird that everything else is like so strict. You have to like upload them in 3 different sizes. Yes, I will need 4 stacks of prismatic shards, which I do not have yet. That'll be good for me. Per week is kind of hard. It varies, because in the summer I get a lot more starfruit. This is 7 times 3. So in the summer I get a lot more starfruit. So in the first half of the year around spring, I'm making like about 2 million per week. But I start making around 4 million for the end of the year. because I have the extra star fruit that I can't keg at all. Alright, we're pretty much at the end of the day here. I don't think there's really worth it to head down to the mines. So I think we're just gonna go to bed. I'm just trying to remember, did I forget anything? Okay, so the greenhouse is not ready yet. Hold on one second. I did remember something, but I don't think I'm gonna make it on time. I should have gone to Sandy. Sandy, no! Oh, it closes at 11:50. Dang it. I always forget that. I always think it's midnight. So that's kind of the amount of money I'm making weekly in Insane Jedi. It's just a little hard to tell. I will need to buy starfruit. I'll have plenty of money tomorrow. Starfruit seeds. Look, I decorated the house. Doesn't it look so good? Do a better job than Leah, at least. Sorry, did I say 4 million? Yeah, it's around 3 million. Yeah. I don't know if it changes when you unlock the casino, or if it's always 11:50, but yeah, it is a very strange hour to close at. I think it's related to the casino, for sure. It's also, you need to get to the, what is it? Not the Feast of the Winter Star, the Spirits Eve Festival. You need to get there, like, before 11:50. I think, like, at 11:40. If you get, like, at 11:50, it's too late or something like that. Which is... like, I messed that up before, for sure. I don't need to throw that out. Yeah, so most of this 3 million probably isn't going to go to statues, surprisingly. I think most of it's going to get spent on starfruit seeds, because I'm all out. And I usually like to buy a whole bunch of them. I don't have to worry about it for a while. Although some of it will definitely go towards statues of misfortune. I'll probably spend, I'll probably get like 4 stacks of starfruit seeds. I think Willie? Is it Willie's birthday? I think Willie's birthday's in winter, right? I actually don't know who likes lobsters. Or loves lobsters, rather. Elliot, yeah. I guess Elliot lives on the beach, so it's perhaps not that surprising he loves lobsters. It does kind of fit Elliot's personality. I almost never see Elliot anymore. You don't marry him, he like literally never leaves his house. I have like 0 reason to go to his house. Alright, today is a Friday. Let's see if the greenhouse crops are ready. They're not. Nice onion. He cooks it. His piano ducky doubles as a oven. You can actually use it to cook food. Let's see here. I guess we do go to the beach today. Oh, he does have a campfire. Look at that. He plays his piano so fast it cooks the food. I mean, if you play it at the right note, it'll hit the resonating frequency of the food and cause enough energy to go through it. Or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about physics. Elliot when it rained. Alright, we're heading down to the traveling cart. In a video where someone slaps a chicken. I have seen that video, music, and I'm pretty sure it did not cook the chicken. I'm pretty sure the conclusion of the video was it does not work. But then again, it wasn't a piano, so we can't be sure. Ooh, tiger trout's good. That carp is good. Rare crow is good. That's good. A traveling cart. It's been a while since I bought that much stuff. Oops. Uses his bad books as fuel for the fire. Wow, he would never run out of fuel then, so that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, so the new one, he did it with steak and was able to cook it. Okay, that's pretty crazy. I mean, what happened with the chicken, it didn't seem like it would be possible to cook anything on that. So it's impressive that he got it to work. Midnight cart, go here. Yep. Oops, wrong one. This one. What else is schnitzel besides slapped meat? I don't think that's kosher music. This is not an Elliot safe space. If you are Elliot, leave. Yes. I'm being a little mean to Elliot. I think Elliot is fine. We all go through phases. Alright, so today is Friday. I think we're ready to just go to the island, though. Charlie Barley would love it here. Ooh, fancy day today. Did I not go to the island yesterday? That's actually very possible. Let's see. I think I did, though. Whoops. There's a mushroom there. Well hidden. Oh, great. Now we're discussing Elliot, huh? I don't like Elliot. He seems like the kind of person to think they're superior to everyone just based on his portrait when you talk to him. You know what they say about books and reading the covers, judging the covers, right? A aphorism that I feel like Elliot would repeat often. He does look like a bit of a pretentious person, but I mean, he's not that pretentious. Like, he looks like it, but I don't think he actually acts that pretentious. He has his moments. Okay, that happened. I don't know what happened, but that happened. I'm gonna put a star fruit there. It won't be ready until the next time we harvest, but it'll preserve the fertilizer. That'll be ready soon. Probably harvest that today, actually. Yeah, I know the saying, always judge book by their covers. He lives on a beach far away from anyone, barely talks to people, let alone goes into town. Of course he thinks he's better than everyone. Wow, there's a lot of Elliot hate in chat today. Cover artist is gonna paid for it. Do you think it'll look bad? Yeah, I think Elliot might expect people to do the cover art for free. He probably doesn't have cover art. He's pretentious enough that he thinks, I assume, that you need a just a flat color cover. That's all you need, and a title. What's the point of a cover to draw you in? I mean, that's the point of most people's appearances, right? We make ourselves look presentable to draw other people in, I guess, would be the way to put it. It's kind of why you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, because we can very obviously hide like our true intentions by the way we act up front and things like that. It's the whole point of the thing, right? Whole point of the saying. Or at least give off the wrong impression very easily. Okay, so everything is done today, I believe, which is nice. So we're gonna go ahead and head to the mines. I never look presentable. One of the nice things about being a teacher, that you have to look presentable, but you have to look presentable to children. So their idea of presentable is very different from most people's ideas of presentable. Of course, you do have to look presentable to other staff as well, but most of them are there for you, so. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I have been going for like 2.5 hours now, so I'm going to take a short little break. Probably about 5 minutes or so. Let me go ahead and put up the BRB screen. Maybe like 6 or 7 minutes. I feel like I've been rushing my breaks a little bit too much. I feel like I do need my little breaks. Oh, my phone just reminded me that my dog's birthday is coming up. Thank you, phone. Alright, so I will be back, we'll say at 6:20, we'll go with 6:27. So I don't know where you are in the world, but it should be when your clock hits 27, as long as you're not in one of those weird half-hour time zones. And if you are, unfortunately you have to do the math. So I'll be back in a little bit. Really quick, please judge me by my cover. I'm anxious and I worked hard on it. Onion, I feel that so heavily. Alright, I'll be right back. Why, hello. I am back. Hope everyone had a nice little break. I really should have ran an ad, so you're not going to get ads sooner, but too late now. We'll survive. It always tickles me a little bit when my viewer count is higher after the break than before. Thank you, Ducky. Musically, good to see a little bit more of that Elliot hate. Quite a lot of it. Thank you, Onion. Pop this screen down, make sure everything looks good. Alright. Should have done a little bit more stretching. Thank you, music. Alright, so let's go ahead. Do some caving. Thought I got him already. Ah! Ooh, I feel a little rusty for some reason. Hopefully I can smooth things out a little bit here. Ooh, that is a lot of bats. Almost went down the ladder. Glad I did not. I feel like I'm not getting super lucky on drops yet. Getting super lucky on almost dying though. Didn't even look yet. I think I've gotten like 2 Q gems and that's it so far. I've been thinking about this a little bit lately, and I find it's very strange. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else do the switching like I do, where I've got my food on one bar, the tools on another, and then slingshot on another. And I really like it. I don't know when I decided to do it and everything, but I really like it. I don't feel like I've seen any other streamers doing it before, which surprises me. Not saying this in a mean way, just wondering, how long do you usually stream? I usually try to stream for about 4 hours. So like last stream I went for 4.4 hours. Oh, by the way, Kerbo, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I almost missed you there. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and that's not being rude at all. I'm just asking that. Yeah, I usually stream for about 4 hours. It was 2 hours, but once I actually started getting people watching, like I think 4 hours is a pretty good length. About as long as I can go to on a work night. What the? because it's 8 p.m. after 4 hours for me, so I have to start, like, eating dinner and then going to sleep pretty much right after that. Current challenge runs. Don't get the backpack. Yes, I think you're right, Music. That's what I was thinking as well. I think a lot of it just has to do with the fact that, like, a lot of streamers who are doing, like, speedruns and stuff, they don't get their backpack upgrades, like, at all. Or if they do, they only get one. But they're not used to doing it, right? But it makes a lot of sense for me, but if I were to also do, like, speedruns a lot and stuff like that, I bet it would get annoying to expect to be able to switch and then not be able to. So right now I've been going for about 2.5 hours. I will have to take one more break because I have to take care of my dog probably in about an hour or so. And then it'll be pretty close to time to wrap up after that. Oops. Well, they turned quick. Yes, dogs are very important. Mine doesn't like being upstairs so much, unless it's time for bed. So he usually just chills downstairs and sleeps. Yeah, I will have to let him out eventually though, because I play with him a little bit, obviously, too. My hammer has Artful, means that the cooldown is a lot shorter on the ground slam. I also have the combat skill that cuts the time in half, so it's like very fast cooldown. Like it's already ready now, like 2 seconds or something like that. It's very quick. Is a trap. Trying to get me to destroy the Fiddlehead Fern. Yeah, I don't interact with mummies too much, and I'm very quick on my explosive ammo, so I've never had an issue with killing mummies. Like, it's just so fast for me to swap to explosive ammo, I don't even think about it anymore. So I can kill mummies pretty fast with that. Crusader would also be good for that sort of thing, though, for sure. Being able to just knock down mummies nice and quick. Depends how many mummies like you actually want to kill. My goodness, that is such a satisfying sound when they all die at the same time. Like, I actually do need to kill a lot of mummies, but with explosive ammo, it's still very quick to do it. I cannot recommend explosive ammo enough if you're trying to clear things quickly. Ah, okay, getting cloth. Oh, that's right, you're doing all clothing. You're trying to get all the different clothing items. Yeah, that's definitely a very quick way to get it. I find rabbits gets me cloth like more quickly than I need it. Just having a whole coop full of rabbits. But then again, I play the game over very long periods of time. So, I've got tons of cloth, but that's because I've been making cloth for so long. Clothing does not stack, no. Pretty much anything that you can wear or that counts as decoration does not stack. There are a few exceptions. For the most part, that's true. Let's go ahead and pick this up. Yeah, it actually wouldn't be too bad if clothing... Okay, it would be really bad if clothing stacked. But it probably wouldn't be as bad as you think. Because most of the clothing is pretty straightforward to make. It would be annoying, mostly because you have to make a lot of it, but it wouldn't, like, ruin the run, I don't think. The additions to the spreadsheet would be more annoying than anything. Oh yeah, I didn't think about hats. Yes, hat stacking would be impossible. There's some I could get, but there's some that just would not be possible to get 999 of without like using a predictor or something like that. Petter-like items. Oh yeah, I mean, you say that, music, but I already have to do that, right? Like, I'm gonna get 999 auto petters. I'm also gonna get 999 of everything else. Mines. Alright, Apollo, thanks for stopping by. It was awesome to have you here. Have a great rest of your day. Hey, Fiddlehead, and also all of you. Oh, they can all be different colors too. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm not doing clothing. Not that I was going to anyways. I forgot about the dyeing. Yeah, that's an entirely different thing there. Six Fiddleheads, pretty good for today. I want to see these higher, but they'll get there. Oh, I see, music, or duck. You're trying to decide whether you're, okay, you're trying to decide whether you have to do every dyed item. Yes, I don't know, that's up to you entirely, obviously. When you design a challenge run, it's completely up to you what the, parameters are. Okay, on to Saturday. I just drank 2 triple shots. Guess I'm thirsty this morning. Oh, for the ones you can only get when creating your character, Onion, do you have to remake your character with the wizard every time to get one of those? Didn't even think about that. That's pretty crazy. I guess once you unlock that, it's not too bad. You just have to keep doing it. Bringing. Yeah, I think I'm right though, Ducky. If you just create your character at the wizard, once you unlock that from the quest, it should be pretty straightforward. So that should be pretty straightforward to do that. I think I heard someone talking about that before. That's a way to get those. You just like change your appearance. It probably wouldn't take that many times going to Sandy to get it. No, I'm thinking of in terms of this run, in terms of doing stuff every day. So maybe it's a little more difficult if you're trying to do a simpler run. Simpler challenge. Turbo! Welcome. Question about this challenge. Are you trying to have 999 of everything by the end of the run, or just in general? So the run ends when I get 999 of everything. So that's essentially the end goal of the run. I hope I understood your question correctly. Garbage Hat is easier than you think. Yeah, I have like 4 of them. It took me forever to get my first one. And then they just started happening. Like, in a row, basically. Yeah, so the end of the run is when I get 999 of everything. There isn't like a set time limit or anything. In fact, there really can't, because some items you can only get yearly. So it's going to be 1,000 years no matter what you do. Okay. Go ahead and head to the beach. Managed to get 3 mermaid boots before I got a single dragon scale one. I still don't think I have the dragon scale boots, actually. I don't run the volcano mines very often. I think that's the only place you can get them. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't think I have them. I like the Cinder Clown shoes better because of the immunity. I think the dragon scale ones are pretty much all armor, right? Yeah, they're only in the purple chests. I do have mermaid boots somewhere, I think. So do boots count as clothing items? I guess the boots aren't very different yet. There's one in particular you can only get from married to her and you have her 14 heart event. That might be something to think about ahead of time. You want a tea set for decorating in your room? Okay. Well, luckily you know how to get it. You just gotta get lucky. It's a very pretty thing. I really enjoy how the tea set looks. And I can't wait to put a lot of them on my table. I'm done with this run. Wonder if I can put actually out 999 tables. There's probably enough tiles on this farm for that. I don't know if I want to do that though. That seems a bit excessive. Already married and divorced Emily. I like the amount you're proud of that there. Are there any other NPCs you have to marry for clothing items? Imagine someone gives you a hat, right? Maybe not, actually. I can't remember. Take that, Emily. I got your shoes. Now I have no reason to be with you. Wait, is there, like, Emily hate? I didn't realize that people hated Emily. Is that, like, a thing? I thought she was pretty well loved, which is why she won the poll for the next marriageable candidate. Was there a poll? I thought there was a poll for that. Like, Shane and Emily. Concept, this isn't an Emily safe space either. It does say some things that are kind of weird, but I don't dislike her. Alright, Saturday. Let's quickly check to see if the greenhouse is ready. Not. Okay, so we get the island. I don't like her as a candidate. Interesting. There was a poll. Was Clint on it? I'm super curious. I think I remember there being a poll for that. Concerned Date put out. I could be wrong though. But I'm marrying everyone who changes the map, like Alex changes the bar, Sebastian Frog Century. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. So you actually get to see everything. So after you divorce it, it doesn't revert back. I guess that makes sense, huh? Uh-oh. Ducky, what happened? You spam, spamming all caps. When it says 38 messages. Interesting. Let me adjust Nightbot on this. I'm sorry about that. Really quickly here, I'm going to change those rules. Because maybe I'm thinking that it's less than it is. Alright, I'm just going to up a lot of these different options. I disabled the excessive emote one. I'm gonna disable this one too. Okay, excessive symbols. Going to up that a lot on the excessive symbols. Alright. let me go ahead and refresh that page. Alright, that should be all updated now. Sorry about that, Ducky. Don't bully Abigail, she is music. Alright, so that's why you went off. Beats her rock, she deserves it. And there are such strong opinions about the marriage candidates right there. I've never really like thought about it in like a horrible way. Like I have my preferences, but I've never really thought like I like all of them pretty much. At least in one way or another. There's obviously some I like more than others, Leah, but like for the most part, I don't think any of them are particularly bad. But you're allowed to have your own opinions, of course. Come on. Ooh, a large list to protect there. Although I do agree with all the ones on there for sure. Oh, Evelyn, you can just shoot rocks at. Who cares? No, I love Evelyn. Don't hurt my Evelyn. My grandma. I guess if you marry Alex, she actually becomes your grandma, huh? Thought about that. But then you'd have to marry Alex, so trade-offs. No coconuts. 0 coconuts. Terrible day to breathe. Alright, so we're going to chop these down tomorrow, I think. So we won't do it today. Because today we have enough time for a full Mines Day. Take advantage of that. Whew, okay. George is great once you befriend him. Yeah, I really do like George's arc. Especially if you marry Alex. There's some great dialogue where he's like upset about it at first, but learns to like understand like how good love is, even like when it's between anything like that, which I thought was really cool of doing. So even people who were like lived in like old ways can eventually learn how to accept that sort of thing. Yeah, George is great. I like George. Evelyn is the witch, canon and real. I don't know about that one. That might be a bit of a stretch, Onion. But that would be kind of cool. I just married Alex for the bar upgrades. I'm going to talk to him.
Oh, it's a person.
Yeah, it should be there. I've definitely seen it before. I don't think it was modded because I saw enough people.
Oh, it's a person.
Rayuda and Soy Latte, both of you, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the stream. I think ran an ad, so I apologize to those of you who are connected to it. Alright. The alert is still irking me. Like, it's a deep cut, which is why I offered a gift sub to anyone who can figure it out, because it's, like, not obvious. I'm willing to bet there are people in chat who have seen what it's from, but they haven't necessarily recognized it, because it is a very, random part of it. I love Alex marrying him as a guy, marrying him as a girl. The only reason not to marry him is on my main save. I've talked about my issues with Alex before on Wallagug's interview, so if you want to see that, you can. But Alex was my holdout for completing perfection, so I do have a little bit of a bone to pick with him over that. I can't tell you, Ducky. Could be either. I'm trying to intentionally use verbs to not give away which of the types it is. Once someone gets it, I can give it away. Technically. Yeah, it's possible you have not. It's fairly popular, but it is kind of like a... It's not that popular. It's kind of like a niche within a niche sort of situation. I hope I didn't give too much away with that, but... Well, we'll keep going until someone gets it. My best guess is what's going to happen is someone is going to follow, and they're like, oh, is that from blah blah blah? And then I'm going to have to give them a sub, even though they didn't know about the challenge. Someone who's lurking is just suddenly going to be like, oh, it's that from there. That's my best guess as to what's going to happen. Either that or one of my friends is going to message someone. That seems more likely, actually. I will say, to get the sound clip, I had to go through some effort. It wasn't, like, freely available. I had to, like, do a little bit of Audacity finagling. Oh, hey, So Latte, welcome. The challenge... Oh, are you talking about the challenge I'm doing, or the challenge that I was just talking about out loud? The challenge I'm doing is the 999 challenge. Not a bad idea to remind people. I'm trying to get a stack of every single item in the game that's stackable. So a big stack of 999. If you're talking about the challenge I was just talking about, it's the follower alerts. The sound effect from it. If you can name what it's from, I will gift you a sub. And that one's mostly just for fun. I'm probably going to put that below, just in case someone's not listening to something or they're curious. I meant both. Perfect. So hopefully I answered both your questions efficiently. I have not gotten a Galaxy Soul in the last 2 days here, which is a little upsetting. Come back, Bat. Come on. Meet your hammer. Yeah, so the main challenge is the 999 challenge. So that's basically why this Twitch channel exists. I'm doing that challenge, and it's probably going to take a long time. I am envisioning probably... If I were to just guess offhandedly, like 2 whole years of streaming it, like in real life. We'll see how it goes. It's really hard for me to estimate the amount of time things are going to take for the back half of this challenge. I've done all the easy stuff, but the harder stuff, it's kind of hard to estimate. So it's going to be a while, at the very least. But that's why it's nice to stream it. I got some people to hang out with and people to chill with. That's a good idea, Ducky. If no one gets it in a month, maybe I'll make like a countdown or something below my About Me section, something like that. If no one gets it by this date, I'll give a hint. And then I can keep the hint down there, so people who don't catch the stream can still guess. Yes. So that's the interesting thing about the spreadsheet. So I did all the easy stuff first, is what it really is. So it says 80% done, but that's 80% of the easy stuff. So it doesn't do a good job of estimating the time, right? So I'm not 80% done time-wise. If I were to guess, I'm somewhere like 50% done time-wise. But like I said, it's really hard to estimate. Did I get a Prizzy? I thought I saw the Prizzy. I will take no bribes. Well, I'll take bribes, just not for hints. If you want to bribe me for some other reason, go for it. Is that Dawn from Pokemon? Oh, yeah. Oh, you watch Linkus, Ducky? You gift 100 subs, you can get a... If you gift 100 subs, I will tell you the answer. I shouldn't say that. Don't gift 100 subs. You don't need to. There's a lot of subs. I wonder what happens if you get gifted more subs and you have, like, followers. Does it just revert to, like, the last person who viewed or something along those lines? I know there was some big streamers doing a subathon. There was one, like, I wasn't even following, and I got gifted a sub even though I hadn't been there in, like, forever. So I don't know. I mean, not forever. I probably stopped in for a few seconds at one point. But the sub didn't come at the time I stopped in. Ooh! Oh my goodness. Cheap Light, thank you so much for the gifted sub for Insane Jedi. Insane Jedi, welcome to the stack. I need to fix that
Oh, it's a person.
alert that is so loud. Handsome Devil, thank you so much for the follow. There aren't options on Streamlam for that alert specifically, and I have no idea why. I have to figure out where that is. Yes, it's so loud for some random reason. I have no idea. If the other ones are not that loud, obviously, right? So if you ever want to scare me, that's your way of doing it. You can gift a sub to the channel. That, like, legitimately terrified me that time. 1 out of 100. We'll get there soonly. Thank you, Jeep Light. Welcome back. I hope your dinner was very good. Yeah, that's a lot of money. You don't need to gift me subs. Gifting subs is completely optional, and I in no way want to actually imply that I'm, like, offering something for it, you know? That's completely on you if you want to support. Awesome that I get the support, but you're supporting me plenty just by being here and hanging out. Yeah, 100 subs is a lot of money. And if I'm being honest, most of it's not even going. You think it's familiar? A lot of people are saying it's familiar, but I don't think... I think there's something similar in Family Guy that sounds like it, but it's not from Family Guy. Someone already guessed that. Like I said, it's not like a completely unpopular thing. A lot of people know about it. So it is very possible that someone in this chat has seen it at some point. Someone gifted like 1,600 Linkus sub chats. Oh yeah, 1,600 in Lincoln's chat in a... So one person gifted 1,600? I think it's just... Some people have a lot of money. You know, and good for them, like, spending it on another person like that. But yeah, I would assume that the person who did that probably is pretty well off, you know. And awesome that they get to share it and have fun with it and everything. I mean, if it's their money, they can do with it whatever they want, right? But yes, if you are not in a position where you can just give away free money, please, you do not have to give subs. Music, I don't want to say if you're right or wrong, but also, yes, that is way too broad to be an answer. Oops. I guess motion picture, your intention is to be like anything that's moving and not like a movie. But when I hear the word motion picture, I think of movie. How can music be wrong? When I hear the word motion picture, I think of just a movie. Not like anything that's moving. But maybe that's different elsewhere. I've only ever heard the word motion picture applied to a movie. Probably means different things in different places, though. Give me this, please. There we go. I do love people, like, experiencing this challenge for the first time. I was just thinking about it earlier, where like it's kind of like a slow dawn for people. Like they realize, oh, that challenge sounds really cool, and then they slowly start to realize like how many little things there are that are so time consuming. Like the dwarf scrolls is one that people like don't realize at first. Like there's no other way to get them other than just killing monsters or what's the other thing? Like digging up soil, basically. Killing monsters is by far faster for me though. Motion picture was originally, yeah, a moving picture. It's not a cool challenge, it's a path to insanity. Yeah. But I get a lot of people that come in here and just like, oh, I didn't even think about this thing after I pick it up, like Galaxy Soul or like Ancient Seed or Dwarf Scrolls, things like that. Like I didn't even think about that, and yeah, it's like a slow burn. It like slowly becomes more clear how difficult parts of this challenge can be. And I kind of like that, you know. There's like different levels of understanding it. Why it's what makes it so hard to share with people who don't know about Stardew. So like people I'm friends with in real life that never played Stardew before, it's like they don't get like how in-depth this challenge is and how much work I do on it, which is really cool to share with everyone who's here, because you're all big fans of Stardew. So you know about this challenge already. Like I don't have to say too much for you to realize, oh, this is actually really kind of cool. Oh no! No one saw it, right? It was too late to stop myself. I've done it before where I've turned my slingshot at the last second, but I couldn't even do that there. The shot was already out by the time I saw it. I'm gonna die. You go ahead and just eat this. Because I don't want to waste this, because I'm literally about to leave. Silly streamer with his silly slingshot. Breaking all the Fiddlehead ferns I can find. Yeah, if you want to upset me, just send me a video of someone destroying Fiddlehead ferns. That will probably work just fine. Make me cringe a little bit. I don't have the money, I have to improvise. Fundraise a campaign to find out a little secret about some random alert from someone else's stream. That'll work. I think by doing that, you would find out what that alert is, because someone would come in and just be like, this is what it is. I don't know why you're making a whole campaign for this. Burning a tree. Very good, Ducky. Hey! No! No! Don't you dare go to Reddit. Cheaters. I think if this contest ends, which it probably will at some point here, I'll probably come up with something new for a gift sub. It seems kind of fun. Oops, this goes here. Uh-oh, we're gonna pass out. Don't pass out. I'm sure that subreddit would probably be able to figure it out, yeah. Although, apparently someone already tried to search for the sound, like on Google. There's like a way to do that, and they weren't able to find it, which is pretty crazy to me. Destroying Fiddlehead Fern compilations. That would actually be really fun. I assume, yeah, with the VODs and everything, that's definitely possible to stretch out here. Whew. Right. I am going to take another short break here. I need to go let my dog out, let him rest for a little bit. Yeah, let him go to the bathroom, play with him, pet him. So I will be right back, and just a few little bits here. Let's see, screen. Okay, so I will see you all probably in about 5 minutes or so. Be right back. I am back. You are absolutely correct, Ducky. Spelling is hard. I am terrible at gift subs for everybody. Why's that? Let's see here. Mini Simsy? Oh, Mini Simsy, welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. I feel like I recognize that name. Hold on. Thank you, thank you. My. Yeah, so. Whew. Ducky, you can keep on guessing. If you start, like, just naming off every piece of media that's come out in the last 2 decades, I might stop you there. But if you have extra guesses, feel free to give them a shot. You're just gonna copy-paste the Wikipedia page for, like, media of the last decade, then I'm not gonna allow that, but it would be very difficult to do it that way, though. There's enough things. Last decade writes down. I did say 2 decades at first, but yes, the second time I said it in the last. I could have also misspoken, though. Never know. Quick list of everything in the universe. Yes, Ducky, that's what Wikipedia is. I assume... I should not say that. I give some stuff away. Okay, so we're going to want to chop the wood today. I don't know if we'll get it done, but we're going to try. To the beach first. Also, today is a gem day. Yeah, a gem day. Oh my goodness. Thank you, music. You guys gotta tell me a little earlier than that, huh? I guess you have no way of knowing. You can hear the sounds, maybe. That's it. Alright, so I just, the only thing that you missed was I went to the fish ponds. I used to do that a lot when I started streaming. I'm really glad that I had some practice streams in before I started getting a few viewers. I used to do that a ton. I also kept myself muted a few times. Loving fun. Now I like triple check to see if I'm muted every single time. Muted. Ugh. I'm having trouble saying muted. Sorry, I popped open Discord for a second, and my friend who was in here earlier, Apollo, he sent me 26 messages in Discord. He was trying to make the sound go off. Oh, it was literally 26. He sent me the entire alphabet in order. I guess the order thing was pretty implied. Insane Jedi, welcome back. Yes, and you got gifted a sub while you were lurking. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badges. And you came back just in time to miss me screwing up by leaving my BRB screen still up. You got to miss that embarrassing thing that I just reminded everyone.
Oh, it's a person.
Let's see here. I'm gonna just try my hardest not to mispronounce your name. Poldu Discord. Is that it? Poldu Discord. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If I got it wrong, please correct me. I will play as much penance as I can. I am very bad at pronouncing names from reading them. Thing I've always not been great at. It's bad for streaming and teaching. I do this cool thing at teaching that I learned actually in college. One of my college professors does it. On the first day I take attendance, I make all the students introduce themselves. So they say their name first. And then, so I never have to mispronounce it. And then I write down the pronunciation for me. Not very easy to do that in Discord, unfortunately. So... let's double check this real quick. Okay.
Oh, it's a person.
Else is not ready. Venomous Future, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, it's time for Gem Talk, everyone. Let's go ahead and hear everyone's favorite ice cream today. What is everyone's favorite flavor of ice cream? Or if you're more into, like, frozen yogurt, then that would work fine as well. Me personally... it's kind of tough for me. So, I haven't really talked about this on stream before, but I have an allergy to chocolate. I can't eat chocolate in any way. That includes white chocolate. So, that's a lot of ice cream flavors that are just immediately gone. A lot of them use chocolate, right? So, personally, I'm actually a huge fan of, like, French vanilla. I love the vanilla flavor, and I'm super glad. Like, everyone says vanilla is, like, boring, and I just think vanilla tastes amazing. Especially if you get, like, a really strong vanilla flavor. Okay, why does it say welcome to the chat room for me? It must have disconnected me for a second for some reason. So, let's see. Almond ice cream, best ice cream. Let's see if stream... I missed anything. No, I did not. Okay. Strawberry is a classic. Yes, I do love a good strawberry. I prefer strawberry in other things, not ice cream. I love strawberry cake. Strawberry cake is one of my favorites for sure. For ice cream, not so much, but it's still really good. Vanilla as well, from Soy Latte. Perhaps not surprising, based on the name. Vanilla ice cream safe space, yes. I used to love a lot of ice creams. Go for either coffee or peanut butter. Completely missed that somehow. Chocolate, vanilla, mint. What is CC stand for? Oh. Mint chocolate chip. Okay, I get it now. Never mind. I clipped a sound alert. Am I able to post the link or will Nightbot kill me? I think I updated it, so you should be able to post the link. So, hopefully, Ducky, it will not ban you if you do that. Pretty sure I updated it. I updated it during the stream, though, so... Maple walnut. Ooh, that does sound really good. I don't know if I've ever had that before, but that sounds delicious, and that's actually something I can eat. I definitely had a lot of pecan ice cream before, and I really like it. Maple walnut sounds super good. I'll have to try that if I ever see that, for sure. Alright, so Ducky, you were able to post. Yeah, I don't even know if it bans you for posting, like, Twitch clips. That seems like it should be allowed. I think I missed one person, so I don't want to lose it. Insane Jedi said pretty much anything except for butter pecan and blue moon. You don't like butter pecan? I love butter pecan. It's up there in my top 10 for sure. Yeah, there actually have been a few clips so far, Onion. I think you made a few of them yourself. They automatically get posted to my channel, kind of. You have to kind of search for them. But... Alright, we're about to get a ton of staircases here. Control Shift, click. I'm scared of Nightbot. They have so much power. Cookies and cream is the best. I'm sure you're not the only one who would think that. Similar to like Rocky Road, right? Cookie dough. Cookie dough is too delicious for this world. Can't handle it. So obviously not chocolate cookie dough for me, but like just cookie dough in general. It should be illegal. It's too tasty. There's a place near me that has something called, I think it's called cookie batter ice cream. And it's so unhealthy, but it is so delicious. If I ever go there, I can't help but get it. It's a little too sweet for me now. Now that I've gotten a little older, but I used to like inhale it when I was younger. They had something called a cake and shake. It was literally like a milkshake that was like only this big, right? It was only like a normal sized milkshake, and it was like 1,500 calories in one milkshake. That's what I try to eat in a day now, in a single drink. I think you can accidentally clip. Maybe I'm wrong, Onion. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Is it sending them out often, music? I don't know what's going on. I literally just fixed this. I'm going to take a look at the settings again fast here. Vanilla Rocky Road, Cookie Dough. Yeah, all those are really good. Hey, Crypto, what's up? WTF? Did I miss something? Oh, you're talking about the ice cream. Yeah, I tried not to think about it. Yeah, they posted them on there, which I think they're legally obligated to do so. They posted how many calories it was. Yeah, it was 1,500. I used to have, like, those a lot. Of course, when I was younger, I had a much better metabolism than I do now. I don't think I could eat those without, like, literally gaining fat in real time now. Alright, Ducky, you said there's this really good one that I haven't had in a while. Honeycomb and butterscotch. I actually had that very recently, Ducky, and I agree. Very good. I quite liked it a lot. It's healthy. It has milk. Yeah, I don't know if milk being in something should be your determination for whether it's healthy or not. I think you're going to be quite disappointed with that selection. I feel like most things that have milk in them are not healthy for you. Milk is healthy and you can't change my mind. I mean, milk by itself, it's pretty good for you, but you really shouldn't only drink milk, even in that case. There's a lot of fat in milk, especially like whole milk. A lot of sugar. And by themselves, like just a little bit of those things isn't necessarily bad for you. But if you're only drinking like milk and milk products, it probably ends up pretty bad for you over time. Insane Jedi, thank you so much for stopping by. It was awesome to have you here. You have a great rest of your day. I'll go. Thank you. Milk equal bone. Yes. Yeah, so that was something that was pushed for a long time. But it turns out things like vegetables usually have more calcium in them than milk does. Not to say milk isn't good for you for the amount of calcium it has, but there are better ways to get calcium than from milk. Of course, this is all, like, secondhand, I've heard it, so perhaps I could just be making stuff up, but I'm pretty sure it seemed pretty valid when I read about it. Okay. You did accidentally clip. I was wondering about it because I watched it. I remember watching it and I was like, what happened in this? Yeah, so there's definitely a way to accidentally click. There's just like a button right underneath the stream and you just can press it on accident, I'm sure. I've probably done that before too. Alright, let's cut down some trees today. Let me eat my calcium full sugar ice cream. I'm not going to stop you from eating ice cream. I wouldn't even recommend against it. I'm just letting you know that just because something has milk in it, it doesn't mean it's healthy. I have no intention to try and stop you having something you love. You are correct, Crypto, I will. Luckily, there is a fish pond that produces them at a not so insane rate. So it's like a 5% once you get the fish pond to full, which is, it's pretty slow, but it's not so slow that it's unbearable. And I've already got like 60 of them. By the time I even get there, I'll probably have a bunch more. Not the tiger trout, surprisingly. It is the lionfish. Lionfish produces it. Yeah. So it's the same as the golden coconut. Has a 5% chance to spawn. I think when you're at 9 or higher fish, lionfish in the pond. That's all off the top of my head, so I could be a little bit wrong. But yeah, it's not as bad as it sounds. There's a few things like that where it's like, oh yeah, there's like, you think there's only one way to get them. Golden coconuts is one of those, right? If you didn't know about the fish pond, getting golden coconuts seems daunting. Same with dragon's teeth. I need a lot of dragon's teeth. Fastest way by far to do that is stingray pond, because I can have so many stingray ponds going at the same time. I just have better ones, Ducky. The slime charmering is, it just doesn't do that much. It's very rare for me to get slimed. Of course, you just saw it happen. It's a minor inconvenience. So these two rings are the same. This is my it's Iridium Band plus Luck Ring. And then this one is the Monster Ring. So when I kill a monster, it has a greater chance of dropping loot, and I get a short speed boost. So it's a Savage Ring combined with the, oh goodness, what's it called? Savage Ring combined with the Monster Slayer Ring. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, once you get high enough in this game, slimes don't really do much to you. The slimes that are in the harder mines still hurt pretty bad, though. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? That probably will fix some problems. Thank you, Jeeplight, so much for the sub. Gifted sub to Ducky Duck. Welcome, Ducky Duck, to the stack. It's so awesome to have you here. And I will fix that alert after this stream. In fact, I should probably write that down now so I don't forget. So it doesn't pierce our ears next time. 2 out of 100 for the hint. Honestly, if you get 100 gifted subs in this channel, I'll probably just tell you all. My guess is by that time, we'll probably find out from someone. Someone will figure it out. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose these. Nope, we got them all. Sub goal. Oh, Jeep, were you not here for it? We're talking about the follower alert. I have offered a gifted sub for anyone who can figure out where the follower alert is from. Yes, that's not a sub goal music. If I get 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna be so beyond belief I won't even know what to do at that point. That is a follower goal down there. 999 followers is a lot more achievable. If I get 1,000 subs, I think I'll be in like the top like 10% of Twitch streamers, which is a pretty lofty goal. Both our goals. Okay, music. Sure, that's our secret goal. We won't tell anyone about it. But we'll know in our hearts that it's a goal that we have. I'm not so egotistical as to expect that at any point in my life, but if it does end up happening, I will personally thank you, music, for setting that goal for me. Let's put this on so we have a better collection radius. Thoughts on a music rec channel for the Discord? I think that'd be really good. I'm pretty bad at music taste. It's the same. I think it's like the same reason my art isn't very good. I can't tell people why I like the music I like, but I'll definitely share for some people who might be interested. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea, Onion. Pretty easy to add to, and if it doesn't get any attention, we can always get rid of it. Just people requesting me to do stuff. Yep, music request. Oh yeah, I went to go let my dog out and I couldn't play with him because it's actually raining outside. Thanks, Michigan. I guess it was cloudy all day, so maybe it shouldn't have been that unexpected. I made a general media and art channel, but a channel for just music and recs could be cool. Yeah, I think usually for art, it's people like actually sharing pictures and stuff. So I think a music channel would be a little bit cool too to have separately. Yeah, if people are really interested in talking about that, that'd be really cool. I can share my terrible music tastes too. I guess it's not terrible to me. It's just like most people don't like the kind of music that I like. Maybe I'll find someone else who enjoys it. Me and my friends have a poetry rec channel, and it's all just one of my major friends. You know what? I like poetry, and I wouldn't actually mind being recommended some. Because I never know, like, if I want to read poetry, my first thought is, like, what do I even start with that? I really shouldn't be using those to recover energy. It's just a waste of money when I have, like, infinite spicy eels. What is it, your music taste? I guess I kind of walked into that one, huh? It's, like, very random. It's kind of hard to describe in, like, one thing. I like a lot of, like, random artists. Like, for instance, I don't know if anyone remembers, well, I'm sure they remember, Owl City, right? But I got obsessed with Owl City. Like, I listened to all of his music, pretty much, like, on a near loop for years and years, and I still like them a lot. Don't listen as much as I used to, but... And that's, like, a very odd one, because most people are like, yeah, I like Fireflies. Like, every Owl City song. Like, there's only a few I don't like. A random copy of The New Yorker. Oh, I didn't even know you could get poetry in there. That's awesome. I'll have to look into that. How do you feel about animation canceling within the parameters of your challenge? I do animation cancel. I have no problem with it. That's a little bit different for me. I've had no issues with animation canceling. I don't think it's a problem. It doesn't, like, impact the challenge in any way. Just lets me do some things a little bit faster. And I want to practice because I eventually want to do some things like speedruns. And I can't really do that unless I practice my animation canceling. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean, Soy Latte. Like, everyone knows about Fireflies. And it's like, that's not even... It's not even in my top 20 favorite Owl City songs. And of course, that's a bit older for me, so I don't listen to his Owl City nearly as much as I used to. Like, in the beginning of college, that's like all I listened to. Crypto popular Owl City songs and Fireflies are a good time. Five Nights at Freddy's fan music is top tier. There you go. That's kind of like my vibe. I don't actually know anything about that, but my favorite artist currently is a cover artist by the name of Amelie, who does anime covers. And I basically only... No, I don't only, but most of the time I'm listening to music, it's her covers. and they're just incredible to me. So that is basically what I listen to currently. So if anyone knows Amelie, yeah, she's basically my favorite right now. I've been supporting her Patreon for like 5 years now, 6 years. She's a VTuber now. Which I'm not super into that sort of thing, so I don't go to that or anything, but... Okay. We passed out, but we got all the wood before we did. Crypto. Very nice. Yes, of course, Crypto. I can't possibly animation cancel, then I won't be on the vanilla speedrun boards. Are you gonna... Is Chikorita gonna make a whole category for just me when I finish this run? That'd be pretty funny. We'd have to invent a time because there's no way I have any idea what the time would actually be. I listen to a lot of 60s beach rock. Yeah, so like 70s and 80s classic rock is what I listen to a lot of. I used to a lot more, mostly because my dad like raised me on it. He's a huge rock and roll fan. But I still listen to a lot. Like Styx is one of my favorite bands. I mean, I love like Led Zeppelin, Def Leppard, Pink Floyd. I guess that's less rock and roll, but a whole bunch of those bands. I'm trying to remember some other ones. Some of my more mainstream bands that I like a lot are like The Killers and Goo Goo Dolls. Huge fans of both of them. Trying to think of some other ones. We started talking about my music taste, but I kind of drifted off topic a little bit. I'm a huge fan of spoken word poetry, which I kind of consider music when it's done right. So if anyone's ever heard of Shane Koizan, I really enjoy his poetry. Hey, look! Need to finish that today. So that's sometimes what I'll listen to in the car. I have a whole bunch of random songs that I really enjoy. Kind of hard to place them in any genre in particular. But yeah, that covers most of my music taste, I think. It's kind of all over the place, which I guess is why I say it's very strange. It doesn't really fit together in any meaningful way. Okay, this and this. HTTYD soundtrack, but every time I listen to it, it makes me... Oh goodness. Acronyms. My first thought was 1,000-Year Door, so I have no idea. Onion, if you could enlighten me. How to Train Your Dragon. Oh yes, it does have a very good soundtrack, doesn't it? There's definitely one song from there that I used to listen to a whole bunch that you just reminded me of. Can't remember the name of it right now. Yeah, that movie definitely has a really good soundtrack. By the way, most efficient way to harvest and plant for forges? Probably not, but certainly the most, the simplest. trying to think of other movie soundtracks that I get addicted to. I get addicted to a lot of anime soundtracks, which I guess isn't the same as a movie soundtrack, but like sometimes I'll listen to them on repeat for a long time. Here's kind of an anime that was one of my favorites in my top probably like probably top 10. It's called Girls Last Tour, and it just has a killer soundtrack. Like every song is so good. So I used to listen to that on repeat, and sometimes I still will. Undertale Deltarune. So you guys are gonna hate me. I've never actually finished Undertale or played it enough to like have a bigger emotional reaction to it. I think I would really enjoy it. I just never really got into it the first time I played it. And I assume Deltarune is a very similar game. I saw that recently, but I hadn't heard much about it. Radios from Fallout 4 in New Vegas. Yeah, they have really good... It's really great for like world building and like making you feel like you're in the setting. Do a great job with that. Like Fallout 4 has a lot of issues, but I don't think necessarily that like the world feels very real. Fallout 4, and I really appreciate it for that. I also really enjoy the combat. I have some major issues with the story and like the choice trees and everything like that, but everything else, well, not everything else, but I think the world feeling real is something I could definitely say is true about Fallout 4. Especially New Vegas. New Vegas is my favorite game. So it's not hard for me to sing New Vegas' praises. I've definitely heard of a few of the songs from Undertale and listened to them before. You know, I just don't feel like I have the emotional attachment to them. Maybe it's just not my style music, too. Fallout 4 is my guilty pleasure game. I mean, it doesn't have to be a guilty pleasure. It's a good game. I would never deny it being a good game. I wanted it to be better. I so much wanted it to be a better game than it is. But it is a good game. I put a lot of time into it. So it's definitely a good game. I had super high expectations, and I think a lot of people did too. But Fallout 4 is definitely an enjoyable game. And anyone who says it's not is... They might not be lying for themselves, but it's not, like, objectively bad by any means. It has its problems. In fact, you could make several video essays on the number of problems it has, but... And people have. But I think it is still a good game. Not my favorite, probably not even in my top 10, but definitely worth playing in for sure. I have not played 76, so I cannot speak to 76. I was very close to getting it, but I did not. And I heard all the bad things about it, so I just ended up not getting it. I have heard some good things about it too, though. I don't think it's the kind of game I would enjoy, though. I'm not big into multiplayer anymore. Except all music taste in this chat. Oh, Onion, you were talking about something called Falling Down. Is that from Undertale? Because there's a song I love called Falling Down, but it's by Oasis. So it's definitely not an Undertale. I absolutely love that song, though. It's probably my favorite Oasis song. I just finished the fiber seeds? Okay. Yeah, I figured it was an Undertale song. Yeah, Crypto, there's quite a few. One of my favorite YouTubers is Miniature Nerd, and he he made a few of those. But I absolutely love him and his opinions on Fallout. But he mostly, for the most part, agrees with that. Fallout 4 is a good game. It just has a lot of problems. Exploration concepts of 76 are super cool. Gameplay is just not very fun. Yeah, I've heard that a lot, too. I ran out of fiber seeds, so I need to make more. Go ahead and grab one of these. Grab the mixed seeds here. That should do it. Oh. Wasn't expecting to run out. I thought I had enough. Threw me off my game. So Crypto, it was quite a bit of an issue, especially when I started making fiber seeds like this. I'm also noticing I'm not getting as many wild plums as I thought I was. Might want to stop this real quick. Oh no, we're fine. We only needed 100. For some reason, I thought we needed more. Yeah, we're good. I get a lot from bombing the mines, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting to get as many as I did from bombing the mines, but it's enough. That I haven't had too much of a problem. I had a lot just left over for a while until fiber seeds came out, and it was required to make them. So I just had a lot sitting around from before that. Yeah, I think it works in any mine, Crypto, though, so as long as you're just, like, tilling the ground, you get some mixed seeds. Not a lot, but enough that, because I do it enough, I get enough out of it. That's quite a sentence there. I apologize for that one. Yeah, I think harder or not harder, it doesn't matter for the mines, for the tilling ability. Pink! Hey! Happy Tuesday. Hope the stream is going well today. I logged on and I'm surprised to see you're still online. Is it getting late? Yeah, the stream's going to be ending fairly soon here. We'll probably play this day and maybe one more, and that'll probably be it. I've never seen... Yeah, I don't think you really get them from Skull Caverns. I don't know what you get from the tilling in Skull Caverns. I haven't looked into that. Preston, sorry, I missed your messages here. Am I the only person that learns Never Gonna Give You Up? Wait, am I the only person that listens to Never Gonna Give Up on repeat? It is a good song. It's been memed to a crazy level of popularity and everything else, but I would never deny that it is actually a good song. Congratulations, everyone. We have 999 wild plums, which means we're completely done with fruit. No more fruit. I legitimately like that song. Yeah, exactly. So it's a good song. It's kind of funny that it just became the meme that it is, but it is legitimately a very good song. Maybe not objectively, like some people probably dislike it, but I'm a fan of classic rock, and it definitely kind of fits into that motif. Whether you blow up or hoe the dirt, either way should get you the same items. I don't know if that's what you're confused about. Yeah, I have too many cave carrots. I was actually worried about cave carrots for a while. I never even thought about bombing the mines for them. I was like, what am I going to do for cave carrots? I need a lot of them, and I don't get them very fast. And then suddenly I was like, oh, I need dwarf gadgets, so I guess I'll bomb the mines for those. And like, oh, my cave carrots are done. It was like a week later in game that I finished cave carrots. And clay, too. Clay was kind of an issue, too, until that happened. And now I get tons of clay. Fruit has been stacked. Thank you, Soy Latte. Thanks, everyone. Yep, it's good to finish another category. It's been a long time since I finished. I think flowers was the last one I finished. That's like 2 years in real life that I did that ago. Probably longer even, possibly. Oh gosh, clay farming. So when clay farming was first introduced, I actually was like paying attention to it and trying to see if I could possibly use it to solve my clay issues. Crypto. I remember when Piano kind of like discovered it / like pioneered it. And I was watching and I was like, well, I don't want to do this because I have to use Blade's predictor. And then it was found out you don't actually need to use the predictor. Watson, welcome to the stream. So the 999 challenge, I am attempting to collect 999 of every single stackable item in the game. So like 999 bananas, 999 gold coconuts. There's a few other ones too. So we're kind of working toward that together here. Go ahead and head to the beach next. So it is a long-term challenge. As a result, I'm not like resetting days or anything along those lines. I just kind of let things happen and just kind of chill out with everyone here as we're going through this insane adventure together. So it's not like a 100 million in 1 year kind of challenge where you have to reset days and plan everything super carefully. Most of the planning's already been done. It's just a whole lot of execution. Get everything I need over time, kind of build up supplies I need for various things. So if you check out that spreadsheet, it should provide you with a list of everything I've gotten so far. as well as the items I am still working. And it's not quite up to date because I update it every year. We just finished Wild Plums, for instance, but it'll show on there that I still need a... It's all done. Oh, wasn't I just about to fix this ad problem? Where I just... better. I don't know why it's... That doesn't... Let's try that. I think that'll... Still don't know why it's sending people like 3 ads. The hardest so far is probably the banana saplings, or are you talking about the hardest one I've actually completed? I have not yet completed banana saplings. So no, banana saplings are the only way to get them. Well, there's 2 ways. One is you can trade with the island trader for 5 dragon's teeth. Not a very good idea. It's very hard to get dragon's teeth in the first place. That's also something I'm not finished with. And I need 5 per banana sapling. But the other way to get it is to crack open golden coconuts, which is what I'm doing. So I need 8 stacks of golden coconuts, 1 for the stack of golden coconuts, the other 7 to break open, so on average I'll have 900 banana saplings. Yeah, it's actually 7, Onion, because you need a stack of dragon teeth for the island totems too. So I don't want to do that. I already need 2 stacks of dragon's teeth, which is too many. Remember to hydrate. You get 1 crypto. I think I already used that one. I don't remember quite because it was a while ago now, but I'm pretty sure I already used that one somewhere. I actually chopped down my banana trees by now, so yeah, getting that many dragon's teeth is not going to be enjoyable. Luckily, I can get them from fish ponds. It's still going to take a long time though. Done. That's done. Oh, we need to go to the island right now because we get to pick up our new Q quest. Legendary fish 2. Yes, I have approximately 8 of each one at this point. So 8. So it's going to be a while. I haven't been purposely taking the quests though. I took one earlier this stream and I got them all. There is a method that gets you a lot of them that I haven't been doing. If you don't complete the quest, you can keep catching the same ones over and over and over again. So, for instance, I could focus on just getting the Legend 2. And then I would have 3 days to catch as many Legend 2s as I wanted. But mostly I've just been completing the quest so far. So I've only gotten the quest like 8 times, so I have about 8 of them. Eventually I will grind that out. It's going to be annoying, but it's not even like on my radar as one of the harder parts of the challenge at this point. Definitely going to take some time though. By the time I'm done with it, I'm going to be a master fisherman. I'm going to be so good at catching them. We put that away already. The farm. Away! Get back here, Tiger Slime. Alright, let's go ahead and nab our quest and see what we get. Is it gonna be Q's fishing for the 3rd week in a row? Let's find out. It is not. Unfortunately, it is also not Skull Cavern Invasion. This one is the better one anyways, for sure. Always take 50 over 40. Yeah, let's see if I can get these all planted today. Be a little close, I think. lost one. Man. Don't need to pause like I'm pausing. I'll definitely pick them up if I just run. Don't know why I'm bothering. Go! Let's see if my hands can take all the placements of this. Oh, there's our first mess up. I did not already get the auto petters, Preston. I'm staving up staircases for them. Need about 530,000 staircases. Already got about 150,000. So eventually I'll get there. I'm also going to need to get some Q seasoning for that, which I haven't done yet. Also, I need to do my my fish ponds for, oh, what's it called? Sea cucumber fish ponds, so I can make enough lucky lunches to get me through that. Oh, no problem, Ducky. Yeah, if your phone died, there's nothing you can do about that. Welcome back, though. Sorry about your phone. Oh, no.
Oh, it's a person.
Oh no. Let's go with AD. AD, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If there's something you'd prefer to be called, please let me know in chat, and I will do my best to remember. I had no idea you could jar Fiddlehead Fern. Yes. You can pretty much jar every single fruit and vegetable in the game. I'm trying to think of exceptions. I think ginger, maybe you can't jar? Which, I mean, ginger's a forage. That makes sense, right? You can wine it. Turns it into ginger ale, but... No, you don't wine it. Wait. Never mind. You cook it. What am I saying? Oh yeah, sweet gemberry cannot. That's a bit of a weird one anyways. Dang it, I messed up both down here. Oh yeah, Olmo. I tried to stream for about 4 hours, so I'm getting pretty close to the end right now. So I will probably be heading out after either today or tomorrow. I'll decide when this day finishes. I'm getting pretty close to being done with the hardwood, which is incredible for how long I've been working on it. Feels like an era is coming to an end here. Hardwood was never going to be something that was like, I literally didn't have a plan for it until one, excuse me. I know something got all stuffy. I did not have a plan for hardwood until 1.5 came out. I had no idea what I was really going to do. I was like, am I really going to have to mine the secret woods for the rest of my life until I have enough hardwood? But now with mahogany trees, it became pretty straightforward. Yes. Not the only thing that Concerned Ape has come out with that has been very helpful. But certainly one of them. So Preston, I've been thinking about that for a while. So I've been playing, really, this challenge since 1.1, so somewhere around 2017. But I've been playing it mostly off and on during that time. Like, I'd go like 6 months without playing at all. And for the next 6 months, I'd play a lot. So it'd kind of go like up and down a little bit. But my best guess right now is probably about, if I keep up this streaming schedule, kind of like I've been doing. It's really hard to tell. This is a complete guess, but I'm guessing about 2 years. That is my best guess with my current information. And it really is just a hunch. I don't really have any evidence to support it. I'm 80% done with the challenge in terms of items, but the last 20% are hard items. Yes, Ducky, I will. So I did read Concerned Ape's tweet replies to a whole lot of questions, and he said he would be likely to add small amounts of content to Stardew. Probably nothing as big as 1.5 again. Ah, my nose is getting all stuffy again. Okay. Sorry about that. And if he did, I would definitely go for those items. Hopefully, he wouldn't do something that would be impossible for me. It seems unlikely. With the way the updates have come out, they've gotten harder because there's more items, but they've gotten easier because of the different ways to obtain the item. Banana Sapling 2, Electric Boogaloo. I mean, by that time in the game, I'll have nothing else to do, probably. So I probably will welcome a change of pace. Okay. I've definitely missed some, but I think that's... I'm not going to be able to tell which I've missed until tomorrow. That's a good question, Onion. If I am done, will I come back and do it? I assume I would. That just sounds like something I would do. Yeah, he is definitely focusing on Haunted Chocolatier at the moment. He's not thinking about Stardew updates at all. Outside of the mobile thing, which is stressing him out, unfortunately. So, basically, I'm not expecting a Stardew update for at least probably another year and a half, would be my best guess. And it will probably be a small update, if anything. But we'll see. Yeah, it would be a long time. Stardew update. Oh, there's 1.6. Yeah. So, Ducky, he's never going to do anything again. He said this in the Q&A thread. He's never going to do anything as big as 1.5 again. Which, you know, I don't blame him. 1.5 was basically an entirely new game that got added on. But it would be cool to see a few more little tweaks and things like that. I'm sure he has ideas.
Oh, it's a person.
I don't think you ever stop having ideas if you're designing a game, right? It's Booker... Or Brooker, sorry, I missed the R. It's Brooker, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Take a second here to stretch. And even though we're 4 hours in, I think I'll play one more day, okay? I think that'll be a fair way to do it. Oops, I didn't come home today, that's right. Trying to remember, did I forget anything? I did. So we're going to finish up this Q quest here tomorrow. One more day. I think teacups need more styles that come from the Feast of the Winter Star. I am actually going to add him 40 times on Twitter if he does that and tell him to make sure they don't stack. I'm just going to spam mail him until he sees it. Yeah. My guess is something like that won't happen, but if it does, I will figure it out when it occurs. I'm not going to speculate on things that may or may not happen. Ooh, Stardew Valley Fair coming up. Not this stream. That'll be next stream for sure. I'm sure the Haunted Chocolatier is going to do. My guess, my warning, I guess, to people is I don't think it's going to be a lot like Stardew Valley. I think it's going to be quite different. I think the art style is going to be kind of similar, and there might be some like actual connections, but I think the gameplay is going to be quite different. So if you're going into it expecting another Stardew Valley, you're probably going to be disappointed. So I would change your expectations accordingly. I don't know how big of a game it's going to be. Stardew Valley is huge. It might be a bit smaller, too, in terms of, like, gameplay length and everything like that. Like, most games don't have, like, 100 hours of content, like Stardew does. If you want to finish perfection, most people it's going to take 100 hours to do that. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, music. And I'm pretty sure that's what Concerned Ape is thinking about, too. Like, if he wanted to make Stardew Valley, he would just update Stardew Valley again, right? That's why I'm saying expect it to be a little different, right? You're not going into the same game. I do wonder about that, Soy. So, in spite of what it might look like, I do also play this game to relax. despite the challenge I'm doing. The reason I gave myself this challenge was I wanted to keep playing this game. Because I enjoy relaxing playing it so much. And so I do wonder if the game is going to be kind of similar in that sort of way. Ooh, excuse me, that was a bit of a yawn. Let's go ahead and head to the beach. It is a Tuesday, so we are going to have our gem collecting today. Not forget that. Oh, I guarantee there'll be Stardew Easter egg. In Haunted Chocolatier. In fact, I'm calling it now. There is literally going to be an Easter egg from Stardew. Like, the item Easter egg from Stardew will be in Haunted Chocolatier. That sounds right up Concerned Ape's joke alley. Sounds like exactly something he would do. Because it's like a triple pun or something like that. I'll call that right now. You can clip that or something. I bet there will be a Stardew Valley Sprite Easter egg somewhere in Haunted Chocolatier. Alright, so let's go ahead and drop all of this off. Also, welcome in all the viewers, lurkers, and everyone else. I'm noticing I've got a few more viewers than I average do. That was a sentence. I'm getting kind of close to the end of my stream. You might be able to tell by my ability to speak right now. But let's go ahead and press on here. Alright, so it is 9 a.m. I think that my greenhouse is probably ready today. Yes, it is. So let's go ahead and harvest that really quick. I think I just said that sentence earlier like I was Yoda. If you're wondering why I have the farm computer there, that is actually the only reason. Compulsive Bees, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Let me go ahead and check really quickly to give you an exact amount. I have 1,740 hours total. I would guess about 99% of that is doing this challenge. Or playing on this farm before I started the challenge. Technically is doing the challenge, it's in a much slower way. So I'd guess somewhere around 1,650 of my Stardew hours are playing this challenge. Even though my file says I have less than 1,000 hours. Stardew's really weird about calculating time. Like on the file screen. So I actually do have a lot less hours than a lot of Stardew Valley streamers. I know LeeChat has over 2,000, and I know Habu has over like 4,500. I know there's a lot of people that have more hours in this game than I do, but I'm catching up. Yeah, 200 hours is a very normal amount to have. Don't don't compare yourself to me. I've been playing this game since it came out, and I've been playing it pretty regularly too. Not quite since it came out. A few months after I got it. I heard all this buzz about this farming simulator game, and I was like, I liked Animal Crossing. Not Animal Crossing. I did like Animal Crossing. I like Harvest Moon. I'm sure I would love this game. And I got it, and the rest is history, I guess. Turns out, it's a pretty good game. Alright, so let's go ahead and drop off these starfruit and head to the desert. Also, I have some kegs. Curious? I have about 1,200 kegs placed down. Alright, time for gem talk. Okay. Try and think. Good question. What is everybody's favorite pizza topping? Go. I go through game phases, I only play max 10 hours. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually a lot of what I do, Compulsive, until I started this challenge, and in fact, until I started streaming this challenge. I'd go for like 6-month periods where I didn't touch it at all. And then I would play it like compulsively for a long time as well. When you're done with the challenge, getting 999 every ingredient in HC onto Chocolatier. So I don't know how things are going to stack in hard on a Chocolatier, so it's kind of impossible to think of a challenge right now. Crypto with the insanely neutral cheese pizza. Okay, definitely a good choice. I do enjoy a good cheese pizza. Mushrooms and shredded egg. Shredded egg on pizza, huh? That actually does sound pretty good. I don't think I've ever had that myself. I am not a fan of mushrooms. I really don't. I struggle to say I hate them, but I feel like they make every dish I've had with them. Not that I like despair people for liking them, but not a flavor or a texture I enjoy, no matter how they're cooked, really. I guess I don't mind it in ramen so much when it's like part of the broth. Like, got a little bit of that broth flavor. It's like mushroomy, but like every other time I have mushrooms, I like them at all. Sausage or margarita pizza. Ooh, sausage is really good, and I do really... The nice thing about margarita pizza is you feel like you're eating healthy. You can trick your brain into thinking that you are a healthy individual. What did music say? I'm a sinner. Hawaiian is my favorite. You know what? Everyone in my family but me loves Hawaiian. I'm just not a really big fan of pineapple. That's what kind of kills it for me. I think it would be pretty good, though. Like, I kind of do like the sweet, kind of savory combo. So, I bet if I like pineapple more, I would probably enjoy Hawaiian pizza. Yeah, exactly. Salty, sweet combo. It's a good flavor. I guess,
Oh, it's a person.
honestly, my favorite type of pizza is probably just pepperoni. I hate to be very vanilla, but really, like, I get pizza, like, 90% of the time it's pepperoni. I had a really good, like, sausage and peppers pizza before, but, like, I don't know if I'd eat that every single day. Impulsive Bees, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Place in my town does thin crust pizza with bacon and Ugia. Is that the like blue cheese crumble? Or am I thinking of something? Does that actually sound really good? Pineapple is evil. It eats while you eat it. It eats you while you eat it. Huh. Okay, call it. I'm glad you're having a good time, Impulsive Bees. Yeah, I try to be like kind of chill here, because even though this is a challenge run, it's very much like a chill challenge run. Kind of an oxymoron, I guess. Mouthwater. I don't like sweet stuff that much, so Hawaiian pizza. So there's a pizza place near me. I don't think it's a chain. It's called Alibi, and their pizza dough is like super sweet. It's like you could taste the sugar on it, but it's actually really good. Kind of hard to describe it. It's very different than a lot of pizza. It's a vegetable. I don't know if I've ever had or heard of that before. Calzones are really good. Yeah, I mean, calzone is just pizza stacked on top of pizza, right? Of course calzones are good. It's like cheating. Pizza ravioli. There you go, music. Agreeing with me before I even read it. Spicy pepper, greens, heaviness of bacon and cheese really all. Okay, I believe you, Pink. I just don't think I've ever had it before. Sounds like it'd be pretty good. I'm not usually a big fan of greens, so I might have some issues with that, but I mean, if you love it, you love it. Ravioli is nice, yes. Yeah, pasta in general. I swear, the Italians have, like, created the best foods. Don't at me. Most of my favorite foods are Italian in some way, or used to be Italian before they got Americanized in some way. Whoops. Put that back. Alright, we need to... It's Tuesday. We did our gems. Yeah, we need to go to the island next. Neighborhood pizzerias that have wacky dough. Yeah, I don't think I've had, like, bad pizza twice in my life. With all the times I've eaten pizza. Pizza is usually pretty good. Favorite type of food in general? Huh? I don't know. I'm such a big fan of burgers and pizza. I'd probably have to say American. But I do love good Thai food. I have had some really good Thai food, and I struggle to not say that like pad Thai is my favorite food. It's just so delicious. You know, I don't really like stan a particular food type, you know. Everything's pretty good in its own way. Sorry if my voice is sounding weird. My nose is like being a little strange. Maybe if I lean back. But... Thai food is so good. Yeah, I know, right? It's like I didn't discover it until like 2 years ago. I'm like, where have you been all my life? My parents aren't big fans of Thai food, so they just didn't get it very often, which is fine on them, you know. I needed to branch out more. That's more on me than them. I was a very picky eater when I was younger, so there's a lot of foods I didn't discover when I was a lot younger that I'm now discovering are really good. We got Chinese often, and I like Chinese food. It's not like the biggest thing for me, you know. I'll get it when it's available. Especially like Kung Pao chicken, and not Kung Pao chicken. There's the place near me has something called General Tao's chicken, and it's very delicious. Just like a little bit of spiciness. Give me that. Yes, crypto. That might be true for me as well. Carbohydrates are my favorite food group. It's not fair. They're so good. Why is everything that's good so bad for you? What's wrong with our bodies that we evolved to enjoy everything that's terrible for us? Yeah, rice is delicious. Like bread. When I was younger, I used to just eat straight bread. I would just like take a roll and just not even butter it, not anything, and just start eating it. It's just so tasty to me. I don't understand. Why is everything that's like so bad for you so tasty? Why hasn't science advanced to a point where we can just make any food taste like anything? So I can drink my Soylent Green and have it taste like barbecue pizza or something. Ooh, onion. I did see you say that earlier, onion. I disagree. Peanut butter is like my breakfast, like every day. Just a good amount of protein. I just put peanut butter on anything. Bagels, toast. I put it in my oatmeal. I'm sorry you don't like it, so I'm probably grossing you out, but it's so delicious. And it goes so well with bananas. So I have a banana and then something with peanut butter on it every morning. And it's pretty healthy, and it's energy heavy, and it's protein heavy. Perfect for me. My boyfriend is severely allergic to peanuts and tree nuts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all over, like, Thai food and things along those lines. Sorry to hear that, Compulsive. So I've heard this before for some people, but, like, when their boyfriend or girlfriend is away and they have an allergy, they usually, like, pig out on some foods they're not normally allowed to have. So you might want to try that one time, like when he goes away for a trip or something and you're stuck. Go get your Thai food or anything else. I got a bread maker during lockdown. I was so wrong. It's so right. Yes. So one of the Piano Addict. Thank you so much for the follow. It's so awesome that you're here. Yeah. So one of the things. What was I just saying? You bread maker. Yeah. One of the things I noticed right after lockdown happened. The things that ran out first. Very funny here. The toilet paper, which we all knew about, but also like the yeast and flour all just disappeared from the shelves. I thought that was very funny. Everyone just suddenly got into bread making. Banana and peanut butter sandwich music? Yes, absolutely. Oh, so delicious. Bananas get soggy, so you have to eat it right away. So you can't like bring them for lunch or something. But those are really good. Sourdough bread. Sourdough bread is delicious. I've never actually made it myself, but absolutely delicious every time I eat it. PB&J. Yeah. Something, I don't know why PB&Js are so good. It doesn't make sense to me that they should be that delicious, but like no matter how you have it, it's always delicious to me. No piano, so I'm intentionally not using any types of manipulation. So it's vanilla outside of the fact that I sometimes fail at doing animation canceling. So the only thing I really use is animation canceling. And I'm not very good at it yet, so I wouldn't call it a benefit quite yet. So no, I don't use Blade's Predictor or Mousie's Predictor or anything along those lines. It would make the casino a lot easier. You are absolutely right, Piano. I am. I'm fully aware of this. Speaking of which, time to get to the bottom of the mines. I took the Q quest, so I have to ladder all the way down here. Should be able to look at the chat while I'm doing this pretty easily. Oh, right. Can't start there. Ladder check. Yeah. Yeah, I saw all the posts in the Dew Crew Discord about people going down to the as deep as they can in Skull Caverns. That's like super impressive to me. I can't like ladder cancel that fast or anything like that. I sometimes still pause just because I'm so used to watching like Habu and Cord do it when they go into Skull Caverns. I don't need to kill all these. I'm so used to doing it when I'm in the mines. The best substitute I found was sun butter. I've tried almond butter, and I have to say I was not a big fan. I like almonds, but almond butter just doesn't work. Yeah, you do something like this, right? I don't know how to do it. I used to know, but I haven't done it in a while. Just unnecessary for me. I might have to try the sunflower butter. I've been looking for something healthier than peanut butter that I can have for breakfast. But honestly, I might just stick with peanut butter. It's pretty healthy, right? Right? Yeah, I agree. Soy latte. It was insane, right? Like, people were getting down to 4,000. That was Pixel, I think, if I remember correctly. Can't remember who else was doing it. Yeah, that's beyond me. I don't have the fine motor skills to pull that off. Hey, Abby. What's up, girl? Oh, I won't tell Pierre anything ever in my life. Don't worry. Oh, hello! What'd you drop? Iridium band. Ah! Give me something good. Yeah, spamming E is fine if you're just going for a stack of iridium. Yeah, and honestly, I don't even need iridium anymore. If I go down in Skull Caverns now, it's going to be for treasure chests. Which, technically, it would benefit for me to get as deep as possible. But it's just not worth it. I have enough ladders. I'm not worried about it at all. I will have to get my auto petters, which is going to take a long time, but I'll probably pause buffer. Yeah, I might not even do that because it'll probably look bad for viewing. Not that important that I pause buffer them. The flying squids are so cute. They do so much damage, Onion. It like terrifies me every time I get hit by one. It's like half my bar, and I'm in like late game. I've been exploring some split screen abuse strats. Oh dear. I was mentioning earlier how I considered using clay farming to get all the clay I needed, but it turned out bombing the mines was just a lot easier. I didn't have to learn how to clay farm. And now I might learn how to clay farm because I'm interested in speedrunning. So yeah, I saw something you posted about the split screen. Right? Favorite would be ladder to 99, AFK, bottom 99, and wait, isn't 100 always guaranteed trap? Oh. So basically you can get more than one treasure chest doing that. Is that what you're saying with that? Alright, I am so used to doing these floors. I totally forgot I'm just supposed to be getting bottom of the mines. What is... Oh, I can't get by here. Yeah, I was very upset to find out that you can only get one treasure chest per day on floor 100. When Concerned Ape talked about that, I thought for sure it was going to be like every time you got to floor 100 you get a treasure chest. But no, it's just once per day. Unless you use those, Oh yeah. Yep. There you go, piano. Yep, I was just thinking about that. Like, that was the first thing I tested, because I thought, like, oh, I'll just ladder down to 100 times in a row, you know? That'll get me more ladders on average than just going as deep as I can, even with the first 10 floors being no ladder, not treasure chestable. Is that a good word? Something like that. Yeah, you can only get one per day. I thought you were talking about finding a way to abuse that. I wonder if it's like one per player per day. I would assume it would be, right? I actually don't know how the multiplayer would work. Oh yeah, that's definitely an option. I mean, that is how I get my bat wings. I just ladder down to 20 and then 40 with Monster Musk and the Skull Cavern Invasion on. And I sometimes get like 200 bat wings per floor. Pretty insane, like how many bats can spawn on those floors. I'm probably not going to use split screen manipulation though, or anything like that. So you can do split screen without multiplayer though? That sounds really difficult to stream too. I assume there'd be some way to get that setup working, but I use my other screen for Twitch stuff. I'm going to die. Let's not do that. Oh yeah, if you're doing it on floor like... Excuse me. Ooh, that was weird. Okay, if you're doing it on like floor 80 or 60, yeah, you can get a lot of batteries or iridium from the bats there. Yeah. Were you able to stream it, Piano? Have you tried doing that yet? I wonder how like your capture would work. I mean, it would probably capture the whole game, right? But I imagine it would look really bad on Twitch stream. Lost Warp. I'm trying to remember what that was. Is that all of the purple ones? Yeah, I think it is. Down. I think I saw something about that exhaust warp, but I don't remember what it does exactly. Or are you just referring to when you pass yourself out to get to back to your bed? The game's set to 3,840 by 1080p. Amazing. So on the stream, did it like do something like this? Oh, what am I using right now? Hold on. I thought I was adjusting Stardew, but oh, I'm adjusting my BRB screen. I wonder what's behind this button. Did it do something like this, where it was like only part of the screen? Doesn't snap very well, does it? I was worried my desktop would be behind that. Okay, there is a mushroom, but it's not a mushroom. I do still need purple mushrooms, but reds are all done, if you're wondering why I'm skipping them. There's a purple over there. I'm gonna have to check that out if you did it on a... There's a VOD of it somewhere. I know you didn't do it too long ago, so if there is a VOD, it should still exist. I'm already planning on checking out Blade's 0 to 10 fishing. I think he did it this morning. Well, this morning for me. I had to get up for work, obviously. And 120. Very good. Alright. Go ahead and line everything up here. Put everything away, rather. You, don't need you, don't need you. I believe he did crypto. He was in here earlier. I think he said that, or someone else said. I don't think he said. Yeah, I think he did get it. Someone else said that. Oh, there you are, Blade. What's up? Yeah, I can't wait to watch the VOD. I'm like super excited. So you probably didn't end up using the what was it called? The Miss Angler abuse, right? It was something else. Actually, don't tell me. I'm gonna watch it later, so I'll find out. Or you can tell me. It wouldn't be the end of the world. That's what VODs are for. Soy. It was at 2:30 a.m. my time, so there's zero chance I could have watched it. Yep, day 3 legend. Oh. I kind of want to try the day 3 legend. That sounds like it's something that's very difficult, but actually doable for me. I'd have to learn how to properly step count and everything, though. Because there's no way I'd be able to do that without step counting. For the, fish taco. Yeah, I did see that blade. So I might do that on, well, that's the thing. I'm actually going on vacation next week, so... I'll think about it while I'm on vacation, after you already get it. Alright, so... I think I'm just about all done with things to do today. I've got just enough time, I think, to take this out here and make some wool, or make some cloth, rather. I always like having a few little things to do right at the end of the night, just in case I don't have time to go bomb the mine. This doesn't earn that much money, but it earns enough that it's... Go ahead and... This one. Put all this away. And let's go ahead and go to bed. Actually, piano, yes. Oh, are you asking Blade? I actually do find the Junimo chest very useful, because I use it as a tool chest. Mostly because... Oh, okay, me. Yep. So, I have enough of them that I can put them, like, everywhere that I need to be. So I just keep my extra tools in there. And the bombs, I guess. So, like, anytime I needed another tool... I used to actually keep my axe in here, but it's been useful just to have it on me. I haven't bothered. But basically, anywhere I have a Junimo chest, is where I might need a tool from it, basically. So I've got one near the mines, I've got one near the cavern, just like extended hotbar. I wish that you could pick them up and carry them with you like you can in Minecraft, but I still managed to find some use of it. So we're not going to play today. I'll just hang out here for a second. And let's... Let's give them the kids. Alright, everyone. So I've been going for 4.5 hours. It was so awesome to see everyone's love and support today. I think I hit my highest viewer count, which is... So thank you all so much for the support, and I think what we're going to end up doing here... Let me go ahead and put up my ending stream, because I really like how it looks. I'm going to try and find someone to raid. Go ahead and see who's online. Let's see if there's anyone else. Oh, no problem, everyone. Compulsive, thanks for stopping by. Crypto, thanks for being here. Onion, you too. Bye, Blade. Music, great to have you here. Thank you for the stream. Pink, thanks. Piano, thank you. Soy, thanks for being here. So I'm going to send you all over to Ashra. So Ashra is doing the first playthrough ever that she's done of Stardew, so no spoilers, okay? Go say hi. She is very fun. I think she's using some mods, but it'll be pretty fun. Let's go ahead and... Your name is mistyped in your profile pic, by the way. Uh-oh, you're gonna have to take that up with Onion, who is much nice enough to make that for me. It's okay, Onion. I didn't notice either, so... Somehow no one else has noticed, so it must not have mattered too much. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this raid ready to go here. It's perfectly fine, Onion. Thank you so much for that profile picture. I love it so much, so definitely not complaining in any way. Alright, so thank you all so much for joining me today. I will be live again on Thursday, but following that, unfortunately, I will be going on vacation for a week, so I'm not going to be back until... the next Tuesday. My travel days are going to be on Saturday and Sunday. so I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream on the weekend at all. But
Oh, it's a person.
Nat Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Unfortunately, we're right at the end of stream. Bye, Jeep. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, Piano. So I will have one more stream before vacation. I'm going to Florida. I'm super excited for it. I'll probably talk about it more next stream. So we're gonna go head on over. Say hi, everyone. No spoilers, please. And have a great rest of your day. Here.
Yo, algorithm, thanks for the raid. Let's move this. Let's move this over. What's up, guys? How's it going? Put this here, I guess. I had this one. This one? This one. I'm doing good. We're just chilling. There. Okay. I guess we could go mining a little bit. I didn't give myself very much time. Sounds good. Enjoy your dinner.